Okay, got it set. All right. Oh shoot, what's up, Masher? Appreciate you coming back through, man. I was boxing, so I'm late. Oh, word, you box, man? That's what's up, man. I want to get into that, man. That's what's up, man. Boxing be like Braun Strowman, catch these hands, man. I wonder if Braun Strowman boxes. I doubt it. Dang, how long you been boxing, man? 1 year. Oh, okay, cool, cool, cool. I forgot. Baron Corbin. I think he's a amateur boxing champion, if I'm not mistaken. I know I heard that about him. But yeah, that's mad cool, man. That's real cool. That's something that I think a lot of people, should have underneath their belt as far as skills go, because there's so many people out there that like to talk a lot of stuff, and there's so many of those same people that just needs a knockout, quite honestly, man. This way, if somebody tests you, they'll be messing with the wrong one and they won't even know it. So yeah, you keep doing you, man. Yeah, it's true, man. People need to be humbled, man. They talk so much crap and they don't realize who they messing with at the end of the day. You know, I've seen it too much out in the public, and I've seen videos on not only YouTube but um, well, I haven't been on World Star Hip Hop like that. I just see the videos on YouTube or whatever. I don't know how it gets recommended to me because I don't watch fight compilations, but it just gets recommended to me and I watch it and I just shake my head at the end of the day, man, because it's like, man, you need to learn how to keep your mouth shut, man. Leave people alone. See, in my personal opinion, that's the biggest problem of today. People don't know how to mind their business and keep their mouth shut. People like to yap about other people with what they doing in their life and like to just yap about people in general, man. Like if people mind their business, the world would be the world would be such a better place, and it would really be a cakewalk, man. Cause talking about people that just ain't it, man. That really ain't it. A guy told me he was going to beat me up and never. See, that's one of the people I'm talking about, man. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's be, you know what, man? Masha, on the real, and this is what I learned. This is what I learned so far in my young life. This is what I learned. The dude or the people that talk the most crap, man, 9 times out of 10 ain't about that life, man. They really not. They just like to talk. They want to be heard. They want to be seen, and they be trying to intimidate people. And at the end of the day, man, they not scaring nobody, man. They think they scaring somebody because they want that power over that person. But let me tell you something. They ain't scaring nobody. They really not. At the end of the day, um, that's just how people is. That's the way of the world. And people like that, I know are hypocrites because I bet you, I bet you a dude like that plays tough. One minute he wants to play tough, the next minute he wants to play soft. That's how people like that is, man. But they know good and well they soft deep down inside. They not gonna te- they not gonna test nobody, man. That's just how they is, man. The minute they mess with a real one, they quick to back down. That's how it is. That's just how it is, man. Hold up, I know I missed a comment. Then he told me if we want to be friends. Nah, man, you don't need. That's not a friend, man. That's not a friend. If you're doing that and you not my friend, if you're doing that already, yo, man, I can only imagine what would happen if you were his friend. So nah, Nah, people like that, just leave them. Just let them be, man. But if he tries you, then of course, handle your business and do what you got to do, and put your hands, lay your hands on them and do what you got to do. Because I'm telling you, man, people like that don't know when to stop, man. And when you put your hands on them, that's when he or she will stop. Because there's too many people out here that's just running amok and just talking too much crap and not knowing when to stop, man. I see it so many times, and all I can do is just be like, I just smile and shake my head. I'm like, man, just, just, just nonsense, man. People, you know what I think? To be honest, Mash, I'm gonna be completely honest, man. I think social media, quite honestly, opened up the road for trolls more often, man. It really did, because I never seen people troll this much, man. Never ever. I said yes just because I don't want problems with him. I understand that, but don't be his friend, man. Don't, because let me tell you, if he was trying to fight you before he offered friendship, you can only imagine the type of heart that person got, or that type of dude got, man. Like, you don't want to hang out with people that's wishy washy. One minute they want to be cool with you, and the next minute they want to try to fight you. No, you don't want to be cool with people like that, man. Because people like that, man, mm-mm. People like that is unpredictable, and you don't want an unpredictable friend, man. You want a friend that's going to be loyal to you. You want a friend that's going to support you throughout good times, thick times, bad times, whatever the case. That's a friend. That's a true friend, quite honestly, man. It's too many wishy-washy people out there, man. I mean, that's just my personal opinion. Because at the end of the day, I want a true friend, somebody that's gonna be a true friend, man. I remember when I was when I was at this building, man. This old guy, well, he ain't old, but he's like in his 50s. But like, to us, that's like old. But anyways, he was like, I think like 53 or 56 in that neighborhood. And he was like, "Yo, let me tell you something, man." He said, "In life," he said, "you're gonna meet people. People's gonna come in your life, throughout your whole life." He said, "See, you young." He said, "By being that you young, you have a lot more to experience." He said, "Let me tell you something that I experienced." He said, "Throughout life, people is gonna come in and out of your life so many times. But," he said, "at the end of the day," he said, "you only gonna be able to count your friends." And he said, "What I mean by that," he said, "you might have a max total of five friends that you can count on and that you can name." He said, "but you're only gonna have, like, to be honest," he said, "maybe three friends." He said, "But the max is five." He said, "But you're only gonna have like maybe three people in your life that you're gonna meet that's gonna be loyal to you, that's gonna be there for you, and that's gonna come through for you." He said, "So keep that in mind." And there goes my time again. And when he said that, I listened. I listened. And, to this day, I keep that in my mind, man. I keep that in my mind. At the end of the day, Masha, be loyal to you, yourself, and yourself, quite honestly, because ain't nobody else going to show you loyalty, man. Put yourself first and only yourself first. That's all I can tell you, man. Or anybody out there that's experiencing that, man, because there's a lot of people out here that's cutthroat. Just to be honest, a lot of people out here that's cutthroat. I heard this quote. I heard this quote from the late great Tupac Shakur, man. He said the realest people out there don't have a lot of friends, and it's a fact, man. It's a fact, because you look at these people that has these so many so-called friends, and a lot of these people is getting set up. A lot of these people is getting set up to be robbed, beat up, sometimes even killed. I mean, I just seen a news article like last week. This chick went to Mexico with her friends out there in Mexico, and she got set up. The chick out there, the chick out there that was supposedly her friend, was beating her up, and her so-called friends was videotaping it and recording it and the whole nine, just sitting there watching, and it's crazy, man. It's just crazy. It's just watch who you call a friend, man. Watch who you call a friend. Like if you could read people, that's even better. When I say read people, like pick up energy off them right away. Like you could pick up energy, like they good people, they nice people, they giving people, or you can pick up that this person, this is not the person I want to mess with, and you just stay away from them. But yeah, man, watch who you call friends, bro. Cause let me tell you, once you gone, man, there ain't no coming back, man. I do believe in living life, but just be aware of your surroundings from a mental standpoint, man, and a physical standpoint. Look around too with your eyes. You know, look around. You know, make sure you good. Make sure your surroundings is good, man. But yeah, man, watch out. Watch just watch your back, man. Just watch your back, man. Take it from me. It's my advice, man. Take it from me. I'm telling you, man. I've been loyal to so many people, and those same people I was loyal to, who I thought would have my back, who I labeled as a friend, they didn't have my back, man. So, just saying, take it from me, man. Been there, done it, learned my lesson, moved on, man. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. But anyways, hopefully your Thanksgiving is going well, man. Like I said in the last live around like 10 minutes ago, hopefully your Thanksgiving is going well. Um, I know people is busy, spending time with their family. So yeah, I just decided to hop on here because it's a quiet Thanksgiving for me. So I figure I hop on here, see what's going on out there in the world. Quite honestly, so that's why I'm on here to see what's up, see if everybody out there is doing good, and yeah, man. Plus, it's been a minute since I've done a live, quite honestly. So I was like, why not hop on live today and do something? My house is quiet, so that's why I'm on here. To be honest, if I'm being honest, I ain't watching the football games. I'm just chilling, man. Just chilling. Yeah, just chilling. I think this week is the War Game Survivor Series. I keep thinking it was like the first week of December, but it's on this Saturday. So yeah, all I'm doing is watching the news. Oh, okay, cool, cool. That's chill. That's very chill, actually. Finding out what's going on in the neighborhood, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. No, ain't nothing wrong with wanting to know what's going around in your surroundings, man. That's cool. But yeah, I didn't know Survivor Series War Games was this weekend. I really didn't. Uh, it's crazy. It seemed like we just had a pay per view event. I think the last pay per view event was what, Crown Jewel, and it seemed like that was a little while ago. Quite honestly, time is flying, man. I hate the way time flies, man. I really do. I wish time would slow down a bit, quite honestly, because I can't keep up with it. If I'm being, I can't keep up with the time, man. I can't keep up with it. Um, I gotta look at the match card. Hold up. Let me look at the match card for War Games because I didn't see it. I know the what is it? The 5-on-5 with the Bloodline and the Brutes is going on. Let me see. Series War Games. Crown Jewels November. Okay, that was the last pay per view event. Okay, seemed like we just had that, man. It's crazy how fast 2 or 3 weeks go by, man. Okay, let me see the match card for Survivor Series War Games. Let me see. Okay, match card 1 and 3. Okay, we got Shotzi and Ronda. I think Ronda's gonna take that. Quite honestly, Ronda's gonna take that. The women's War Games matchup between Bianca Belair, Asuka, Alexa Bliss. Um, One of the mystery partners we already found out, right? Is Bianca, Alexa, Asuka. It's only one woman left, I think. Oh yeah, Mia Yim. Yeah, Mia Yim is on that team, and then it's just one more after Mia Yim that we haven't found out. I think we're gonna find out when Friday. I think Friday, right? Because they didn't reveal it. I didn't see nothing about them revealing it, so it should be Friday. Hopefully they reveal it. A lot of people have been saying it's gonna be Becky Lynch. I wouldn't be surprised. I think the real surprise would be if it was Charlotte Flair. I think because some people were saying that as well, but I don't think it's gonna be Charlotte Flair, man. Because Charlotte Flair is more of a solo wrestler. She's not one of those that believes in being with a stable or being aligned to a stable. I should say, quite honestly. So I don't think it's gonna be Charlotte Flair. And plus, they've been saying that Becky Lynch has been ahead of schedule with returning from her injury. So that's pretty cool. Because you don't like to see nobody injured, whether you like the character or not that the person portrays. Injuries are no joke. They're no joke. I'm just happy that she's gonna come back ahead of schedule. So I've heard, quite honestly. So good. She's coming back. Let her make her money and do her thing for the fans and all of that. So if it is her, cool. If not, then I really don't know who it's gonna be. Um, but I do see. I do. Ooh, this is gonna be tough, man. This is gonna be tough. Uh, maybe I see Bianca Belair's team going over. Maybe. I guess. Maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Bianca Belair's team. I think they're gonna win. Okay, let's see what the next matchup is. Let's see. I don't want to talk about that. Let me see what the next matchup is. Nah, it's got to be more than just. It's got to be more than just Team Bianca versus Team Bailey and the Roman Reigns and the Brutes going at it. It's got to be more matches than that, man. Bleacher Report, y'all need to get on y'all A game, man. Let me see. It's got to be more matches than that. Hold up. Let me see. Let me see. War Games. Okay, there's only 5 matches? Only 5 matches for War Games? Really? That's it? Look, I guess, man. I guess. Okay. So, there's 5. Okay, there's 5 matches for War Games. Why? Well, maybe the matches is gonna be like longer. I guess. I don't know. It's gonna be longer than the usual type of matches. Like every match might have like a main event type of feeling to it. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. But yeah, let's move on. Yeah, I said I think Ronda Rousey is going to beat Shotzi. I don't see Shotzi beating Ronda Rousey. Like I said in my Shayna Baszler reaction video, I think Ronda Rousey is going to have the belt, and I think Shayna's going to turn on Ronda Rousey, and then Shayna's going to beat Ronda Rousey for the belt. Y'all know how stables go, man. It don't. Maybe they will add one more tomorrow. That's what I'm thinking, Masha, because we haven't seen anybody that's supposed to be on the women's team. So that's what I'm thinking tomorrow night. Um, oh shoot, what's up, Hip Hop Head? Happy Thanksgiving. Same to you, man. Hopefully you and the family is doing well. Hopefully you and the family is having fun, eating, laughing, joking, and the whole nine. Like I was saying to my main man Masher, if you're participating in Black Friday shopping, please stay safe. Um, be alert of your surroundings. Look around in the whole nine, because there are a bunch of lunatics out there that is willing to bombard and stampede over people for materialistic like items. So I don't want to see any of y'all hurt or hear that any of y'all are hurt. So just be aware of your surroundings. If you can, try to shop on Amazon if they have your item that you're looking for. If not, try to go on Target or Walmart, their website. Like I was saying to Masha, I don't know if there's any difference between Black Friday and Cyber Monday deals. I really don't think there's a difference, but do you, but just stay safe while doing it. But anyways, continuing on, Okay, we got AJ Styles with the OC versus Finn Balor and Judgment Day. Um, I miss coming on here from my other account, and I'm staying home for that. But definitely watching my surroundings. Yeah, man, definitely watching, man. Because look, I'm not saying to be paranoid, live your life and all that, but just be alert, man. Just be alert and be alert for these creeps and these pests out here, man. Because at this time of year, you know, people like to do some things. That's all I'm gonna say. Because it's the end of the year, man. You know how it is, how people get down at the end of the year. But anyways, thank you for coming through, Hip Hop Head. I appreciate it. Thank you for your support over this past year. Um, Same to you, Masha. I really appreciate it. Um, I can't thank y'all enough for it because, to be honest, you know, believe it or not, you guys always, you know, put me in a good mood. Quite honestly, I could like feel rough and tough and down and out and all that stuff, and then I just get on here and then you know interact with you guys. So yeah, you guys, you guys always make my my day, my week, my month, and my whole year. Quite honestly, this is Daniel Peoples, my man Daniel. My main man Daniel, man. What's up, man? I ain't seen you in a minute. Um, I know you be on Instagram, man, but I gotta be honest. I've said this in the past. I'm not much of an Instagram person or a social media type of person. I'm really not, quite honestly. But I hope everything is going well with you in your page, in your Lil Kim fan page. I really do hope everything is going well over there. Man, it's been a minute. What's going on, man? How you been? Hopefully you've been all right, man. Hopefully you and the family doing good. Y'all been all right. But yeah, man. Daniel, shout out to you, man. Major shout out to you because you know you came through to my channel when I was just starting. You know, you were there for the times where even you know my quality wasn't on point. Well, my quality is still not on point. I'm still learning at the end of the day. So yeah, so thank y'all for being patient with me and you know rocking with the channel and the whole nine. So I thank y'all for that. You know, y'all were there, especially my main man Daniel, because my main man Daniel was with me like since last year. I want to say, yeah, last year, and he always, you know, promoted my stuff and, you know, he always supported my stuff. So I gotta tip my cap to him. Well, I'm not wearing a hat, but you guys get the figure of speech, tipping your cap and all that good stuff. But anyways, appreciate you, Daniel, man. You've been a real one, man, and I thank you so much for it. Masha, I thank you for coming through, my man. It's just crazy, man. It's just crazy how you know I met my main man Masha through doing WWE reaction videos, man. Appreciate you, you know, hitting that subscribe button, man. Hope you've been enjoying the content, and you know, 2023, man, we're gonna be doing more and more stuff. I just got what they call those SD hard drive for my computer, so yeah, so been putting more memory onto my computer so that I can record, you know, like more videos in the whole nine. So we definitely gonna be doing that. And yeah, 2023, I want to improve the quality. So because I think that's what people look for when you know when watching somebody, they like quality and the whole stuff. I think being consistent is a key thing, but I think you know getting new people you know on your side, you know, quality is very very important. So I will try to step that up and try to be more obsessive in trying to nail everything down as a content creator. Well, recycled content creator because I'm not a content creator. I'm just a recycled content creator looking at videos and giving my opinions on it. But anyways, I, I said watch him. Yeah, when I dropped my name. Yeah, man, I didn't know it was gonna be you, man. I did not know it was gonna be you. Um, and the thing is, like I said I need to check in on Instagram every now and again on you, my homegirl Wendy, and my other homegirl. I said when I get my new phone because look, this is gonna be a long, long story. But look, if any of y'all watching out there and y'all trying to get a new phone, look, don't make the mistake that I made. I made a mistake in buying a Samsung Galaxy Note 8. But the difference is, instead of getting the purple or the black model of the phone that they had available here in the United States, I went like an idiot and brought an international version of the Samsung Galaxy Note 8 because I like the gold color and I was trying to flex. I'm not even gonna lie, I was trying to flex, and it went wrong. All right, it went wrong. So with this version of the phone, I miss calls, I miss alerts, I miss things of that nature. So if you're out there going to buy a new phone, do not buy an unlocked international version of a Samsung Galaxy phone. There. Learn from me, man. I made a big mistake doing that. So, yeah. Would I react to UFC? Oh, yeah, man. I think I have in the past when I first saw Matt Riddle. He almost killed somebody in the ring. But let's see. I've been doing good. The Kim page is flowing. I'm not making edits as much, but got a few sitting in the vault. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Keep doing you, man. Keep doing you. I know there's a lot of Lil Kim fans out there that support you, man. See, you'll get that. I believe in your page. I'm not much into wrestling like I was during high school and my middle school days, but I still support. Keep being you and stay blessed. Same to you, Daniel, man. Same to you, my man. I can't, I can't thank you. Well, thank all of you, quite honestly, because I've been lucky to run into some genuine people. Like you, Daniel, like my main man, Masha, like my homegirl, Wendy. I've been lucky and fortunate to run into some genuine people like y'all. And the thing is, it's so funny. I was reflecting back. Um, Kim Page, what's that? Oh, he has a fan. I said a fan cage. What's a fan cage? Anyway, he has a fan page on Instagram. It's called Lil Kim Virgo, right? Lil Kim Virgo on Instagram. Yeah, and it's a fan page that's dedicated to Lil Kim, edits of Lil Kim, sharing Lil Kim wardrobes, and he shares other artists as well on the channel. But yeah, it's more so Lil Kim related fan base page. He shares, pictures of. There we go. It's right there, Masher. It's really good. If you like hip hop, old school hip hop, I recommend you follow that page, man, because he posts some really, really dope edits with Lil Kim, the Notorious B.I.G. At times, he'll throw in a little bit of Tupac Shakur. He'll throw in all the current day hip hop acts and hip hop entertainers and things of that nature. So if you like things like that, I recommend you go follow him. He'll add in, I believe, some Drake as well. Things, that a lot of people, would relate to. So you'll like it. I think you'll like it. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I've been fortunate to meet genuine people like y'all because I kid y'all not, I was in my kitchen the other day and I was just thinking in my head, I'm like, dang, man, it's just so crazy. The people that is genuine that you meet in real life are usually the people that you've never met face to face. And here I am, even though I'm being presented off of my phone to you guys, you know, you guys have been nothing but genuine to me, and I can't thank y'all enough for it. It's crazy, man. I got so many acquaintances, but so few friends. Like I was telling Masha, man, it's crazy. But and Foxy Brown, yeah, Foxy Brown too. Um, isn't there another artist you do? Foxy Brown and I know it's Kim Fox. I thought there was another one. No, let's see. Would I do? Let's see. Would I react to UFC bloodiest fights? Oh yeah, man, for sure, definitely. As a matter of fact, let me go back to and I'll add it to my my playlist to watch later, cause that's what I usually do when people give me suggestions. I type it in. When I see the video pop up, I just right click on the three dots. I right click on the three dots and then add it to the save later playlist. UFC bloodiest fights. There we go. All right. Bloodiest. Oh yeah. Oh. Let's see. Hold on, Masha. Is this it? I don't know if you can see it, but yeah, I see one. Yeah, sorry about that, y'all. me see. See, that's so true. A lot of the people. Hey, Masha, you got a link for the bloodiest fights or something like that? You got a link? I'll look at it. But it says UFC bloodiest fights. See, that's so true. A lot of the people. It is the one with the bloodiest UFC fights of 2021. Okay, of 2021. Oh, whoa. Wait a minute. Hold on, Masha. Is it this one? I don't know if you can see it. Hopefully you can see it, man. Uh, Um, is it the first one that says the bloodiest UFC fight of 2021? Is it the first one? Let me see. That's so true. A lot of the people I have grown love for are my friends on Instagram. Yeah, man. It's like that. Hold on one second. Let me just cut off my oven because I got this ham in the oven and I don't want it to burn. My bad, y'all. All right, I'm back. But yeah, it is. That's how it is, man. I think I was telling you this one time, Daniel, that I have so many acquaintances, man. I call them acquaintances because they just people that I know of. Like, I don't know them. Well, I know them, but it's like they don't check up on me. They don't inbox me to see how I'm doing. It's like I have to keep reaching out to them, and after a while, that gets old. That gets old, rusty, and quite honestly, you get tired of doing that. Quite honestly, you really, really do. Um, the thing is, you know, with me and how I am, I'm a private person. I'm a very private person. So for me to, muster up I'm a private and quiet person, quite honestly. What you see in the videos, that's just for entertainment. But when I do the music reaction videos, that's just all me, doing music video reactions and giving my honest opinion on the track and what I'm listening to. Sometimes I might throw, on the spot, of course, throw in, a funny face to try to make people laugh or whatever. But, because that's what people like. They want to be entertained at the end of the day. So I try to entertain people the best way I know how. And for me, it took me a lot to do that, um, because of, who I am, quite honestly, at the end of the day. But, going back to what I was saying, it took a lot for me to put myself out there, and for me to put myself out there and to meet people that, genuinely like what I do. It's been amazing. And like I said, I'm the type of person where I might be loyal to a fault, quite honestly, because you might be loyal to a person, but when that person don't reciprocate that loyalty back to you, it's like, okay, I gotta back off and move away from that person. And the fact that y'all been showing, loyalty to me, man, like I said, man, I would do the same for y'all, man. I would honestly do the same for y'all. That's just how I am, quite honestly. I just Okay, I got it, Masha. I'm gonna look at that. Artist by the name of Armani Caesar. She signed to Griselda Records out of Buffalo, New York. If you see me post a picture of Elizabeth Taylor with the third eye, that's her signature logo. Yo, Elizabeth Taylor, man. Wow, Elizabeth Taylor. Elizabeth Taylor, man. Elizabeth Taylor was an icon. She was a true icon. See, I'd want something like that in my corner, in Elizabeth Taylor, because she was always, not to go off topic, but she was always by Michael Jackson's side throughout thick and thin. Always on the phone with him. They was always on the phone with each other. Sometimes 3, sometimes 4 in the morning. Just there for him. See, that's a real friend. Elizabeth Taylor is a real one. Lil Kim is a real one. Look how she stuck by the Notorious B.I.G.'s side, you know, throughout all that time. They had a lot of downs, but they also had a lot of ups as well. They had an up and down relationship. Sometimes it was abusive, verbally and physically, but at the end of the day, they both knew that, they loved each other, even though Biggie had never admitted he loved Lil Kim. But the thing is, that's what you want. You want somebody by your side. You know what I'm saying? The first one is 1 minute, but a lot of blood. I got you, Masher. Blood. My kids might like that. Let's see. I know I've missed a lot of stuff. Let's see. I'm officially a parent, so that's collector. Since August, I have Tiffany from the Seed of Chucky, and since October, I have Chucky from Child's Play 2. Tiffany is currently in another state getting rehauled to look more realistic. That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. See, if that makes you happy, man, if that makes you happy to collect, things like that, go ahead and do it, man. Um, I remember when I first started collecting jerseys, unfortunately I didn't live through the hype of the throwback jersey era and all that stuff, but I collect jerseys and I remember you know how people like to talk and all of that. I remember when I took a few of my jerseys to the cleaners and some fools out there was laughing. I didn't care. I guess cuz a guy like me a guy like me that's like in his 20s rocking throwback jerseys way after the throwback era was kind of funny to him. I'll never forget. I went outside. I was like, something funny? I was like, y'all got a problem? Because I got a problem solver. And yo, they got mad quiet, man. They got mad quiet. I kid you not. And from that day forward, man, it just made me have an attitude of not caring what people think, not and I try to relay that message to everybody out there to not care what people think. If doing what you do makes you feel happy, then do it. You shouldn't have to feel like you have to um, hide what you love to do, genuinely love to do. You do what you love to do. You're not bothering nobody, so you do what you love to do at the end of the day, you know? But yeah, man, that's cool. Honestly, I never heard, someone collecting those. So that's pretty cool to me. That's unique, man. That's unique. That's very unique. You know, I remember somebody in my family had a Chucky doll. They always had it like in the back seat of their truck, and my cousin, she would get scared of those. She would get scared of the Chucky doll because she would get scared that the Chucky doll was gonna come after her and kill her because the Chucky doll, like talked and everything, and she would be scared of that doll. I kid you not, man. Yeah, good time, man. Good time. I remember that. Right. A few people looked at me weird, but I don't give her those on my baby. Yeah, man. Screw what people think, man. Screw what people think, man. You know, at the end of the day, you're not bothering nobody. Why don't they put that same energy into the people that's bothering people, that's a cancer to the human community, a cancer to the human society? Why don't they put that same energy to them? They won't. You know why? Because those same people that's running amok in the human community, they know those type of people would do some things to them. So they ain't gonna test those people. But the people that's good people like you, they gonna want to test because they think you soft. So they gonna want to test you, man. I just don't understand people, man. I don't understand it. But that's unique and cool, man. That's cool, man. That is cool. Dang, I've been on here for an hour. Holy crap! Dang, I was just telling Masha. I was like, yo, Masha. I was like, yo, Masha. Time flies, man. Time flies. I hate the way time flies, but it is what it is. At the end of the day, man, it is what it is, man. Oh man. Oh man. But yo, man, I appreciate y'all coming through. Um, Make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. All right. I send you some pics on. Yeah, definitely, man. I want to see them, man. I definitely want to see them. I definitely want to see them. Plus, I'm getting a new phone, so I'll be able to see all your alerts and the whole nines and things of that nature. Like I said, if you want to get a new phone, don't get the international version, man. Don't ever do that. Don't ever do that, man. That's why I can't wait for the world. It'll be at my door. I can't wait, man. I can't wait. I wish they delivered on Thanksgiving, but national holiday. But anyways, I digress. But yeah, I can't wait to get rid of this, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. This phone, it's okay for like, cause I'm live streaming off of it right now. Don't get me wrong. The quality is it's all right. You know, the pictures. You know, it takes good. You know, pictures both. Not in the front really. See, I have to have this ring light on in order for it to be effective for like, you know, the selfie view. But as far as like the back view of taking pictures, excuse me, is good for that. But other than that, I can't wait to get rid of this thing, man. Can't wait. So that people can stop telling me, you didn't get when I sent you this? You didn't see this? You didn't see that? And it's so bad because, like, when y'all be, like, you know, writing comments to me, I have to go through all of the videos to check, or I have to go inside of the YouTube Studio tab and I have to look at the comment section to see what I looked at, to see what, you know, I have to look at in order to respond back. And then, you know, I try my best to respond back. That's how bad these international versions of these phones are, man. And I don't want to say where I got this phone from, shipped from, because I ain't trying to trigger nobody. You know how that goes, man. People get triggered off of the slightest little statement you make. But anyways, y'all, yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to get that, man. I can't wait to get that. I really can't wait to get that. Shoot, I'm gonna be catching people not in 4K. I'm gonna be catching people in 8K. So yeah, I'm gonna be catching people in 8K, not 4K, man. That's gonna be crazy. But yeah, man, yeah. It's crazy. Appreciate y'all coming through, you know, chopping it up in the whole nine. Like I said, Daniel, yo, I'm gonna definitely log on to Instagram to look at those pics. Hopefully, I don't have to go to my computer and log into Instagram to see it. Hopefully, I can go through this here and look through it, man. Hopefully, I can. But yeah, yeah, I'm gonna be catching people in 8K, man. No doubt, 8K, they gonna be caught. Shoot, I'm gonna be recording. I'm gonna be like, yeah, cause you know the thing is, the thing is, you know, I've been training, so and the thing is, I want to be able to record that in the whole nine and to like upload it to like, you know, YouTube and upload it to like, I guess I'll upload it to Instagram. I mean, y'all know me, man. I'm not much of a social media person. I feel like social media is just a flex application, man. I ain't gonna hold you, man. Instagram is a flex application, if you ask me, man. Like, I get it. See, what you do, Daniel, I totally understand, and I'm for you 1,010% because you're a fan page out there doing your thing and out there representing for the fandom of a superstar, of a legend, of a icon. So no, I'm not talking about you, but I'm talking about people that be taking 15, 20 selfies and be putting it up online for the dudes to see and so salivate over. That's what I'm talking about, man. They like want to flex, and then they want to flex their money and want to flex they chains and want to flex, you know, their cars and all that. I don't know. I can't get into that. Even if I had like 1 million subscribers, well, hopefully one day we get to that, but not hopefully, we are gonna get to that one day, man. I ain't sounding cocky, I'm just sounding confident, man. I forgot who said that. Who said that? Jadakiss, right? Yeah, Jadakiss, right? But I'm going to box again. Yo, Masher, stay safe, man. Definitely, definitely. Be like Mike Tyson, man. Bam, give him them bows. You know, throw them bows like Ludacris, man. But anyways, yeah. Let's see. I also won best costume at work. I took Tiffany, but didn't go as Chucky. That would have been too obvious. I dressed as Sam from Trick or Treat. Oh, word, man. Yo, that's what's up. Yo, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Dang, I haven't dressed in a minute. Well, when Halloween come on, I ain't got no Halloween parties to go to or events to go to. I've honestly never been to a Hollywood party, anything. I said Hollywood. I mean Halloween, not Hollywood party. I'm getting mixed up. I never been to a Halloween party, quite honestly. I ain't gonna count. I ain't gonna count. Like, I think at my first job they had like they had a Halloween party, but I didn't dress up, so I don't count that. I just went there just to eat some good food. That was it. You know, you had other people. You had people out there. You know, had their face painted and the whole lot. But you know how it is in a corporate setting, man. You can't really have your fun in a corporate setting, quite honestly. You know, for those type of events, In order to have some fun in those type of events, you got to be with either friends or you got to be at a job where you outside at to have fun with at those type of events. Because corporate, man, I mean, you could have, attend a party, but it's like sometimes you got to watch what you say and how sociable you are at those type of events. And the thing is, at those type of events, some people be drinking at those events, man. They do, and then say something happens to you where you want to take things further. You can't even do that because it's like, dang, I got to see this person again in the office, and this person I got to keep it like this and that. So that's why I don't count the Halloween party I've been to. Well, it wasn't really a Halloween party. I mean, nobody was dancing and getting down. I mean, when I go to a party, I want to party. I want to party with the chicks, man. I want to get down with the chicks, man. So, but yeah, I don't really count what I've been to as a party. But maybe next year, maybe next year I might go to a party and reconnect with some of my old friends, quite honestly, because I know, like I said, my phone situation. So I'll reconnect with them and hopefully, next year at this time, maybe I'll be, you know, catching people in 8K, catching the crazy stuff in 8K and uploading it to the Instagram stories they call it, just to be funny, quite honestly. But yeah, man, congratulations on winning the best costume. That's honestly what's up, man. That's what's up. That's really cool. Um, that's nuts, man. That's nuts. That's really nuts. But that's good though. You have fun. That's what's up, man. Oh man, we well over an hour now. That's what's up. We well over an hour on this Thanksgiving, man. That is nuts. That is quite honestly nuts. Um, can't thank you enough for coming through, Daniel Peoples, man. My mind ran on you like last week. I was like, man, I wonder how my man is doing, man. Hopefully he's doing all right, man. I'm glad to see you here. So he tried to go to a Halloween party at this place called Castle McCullough. They throw parties where people do everything. As soon as we got in, we heard two songs. As soon as the lights turned on. What? Yo, that's not even a party, man. Well, they do Yo, that's not a party, man. They played two songs. No, 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 no. Nah, that's not a party. You see what I mean, Dan? You see what I mean? That's not a party, man. That's just a social gathering. That's just a social gathering, man. That's a social gathering. That's not like. See, when I go to one of those things, man, I want it to be like bumping, man. Party again that my friend and his mom was arguing. What? Wait, they were arguing on debating to go or arguing about something else? Because if they were debating whether to go, yo, man, the mom got proven wrong. That's all I gotta say. Your friend must have been like, your mom, it's gonna be whack. They're only gonna do certain things for a certain time limit, and then that's it. So if the argument was about that, look, your mom, I mean her mom, I mean his mom rather, his mom was wrong, dead wrong. Like the Notorious B.I.G. said, dead wrong, man. Literally dead wrong. That's just crazy, man. Dang, too soon. Is party is getting more softer and softer by the uh by the time by by the fact that time goes on is what I'm trying to say. Because if that's the case, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's nuts. It's not a party. I don't know. I've always wanted to go to a Christmas party, man. Like a real legit. I've always wanted to go to like a real legit Christmas party. I gotta see how some things go. I think I might go to a real legit Christmas party if I get invited, quite honestly, but I'm pretty sure I'll get invited. But yeah, man, that's crazy. See, it's a situation where his mom always finds a way to hold my friend up from doing anything we has planned. You know what that? You know, it's funny you say that. You know what that is? You know what that is? That's a parent's every single time. Yeah, that's a parent's um they call that when a parent is attached to their child and always want them in their eyesight. I don't want to say that's a form of anxiety. Um, oh, overprotection. That's it. That's what I'm thinking of. That's a sign of overprotection, man. Especially, if the child is an adult or of age to where they should be able to, determine and use their head of, where they want to be at, where they want to go in the whole nine. I feel like that's overprotection, quite honestly. You got to let people live. You got to let people experience things. You know, I know, I know it's terrible. I know it's terrible out here in these streets, but it's not terrible everywhere. You got to be able to step back and, let your child, do their thing. When it comes to social gatherings, um, like I said, I know it's a lot of things going on. I know a lot of these places get shot up, unfortunately, with these mass shooters, these idiots out here taking innocent lives. I just saw the other day the shooting in Colorado. Some nut went in there and shot up the club, and I think they killed like 6 people. I understand things like that are going on, but I think at the end of the day, you gotta loosen up the reins a little bit, man. We just had that situation in Buffalo not long ago, and uh, I don't even want to. I don't even want to. I don't even want to say anything. About the person in charge right now. But they haven't been doing anything. The only thing they've been doing is giving out BS speeches. They haven't been beefing up any type of security at these public places. And when you don't do that, when you don't put money into security for America, and when you take those trillions of dollars and put it into another country, these things are going to keep happening at the end of the day. So, but going back to your friend's mother, I don't want to go off topic. Going back to your friend's mother, man, I understand where she's coming from, but there's a time where you have to let loose, man. What are you gonna do? Let loose when he turns 35 or 40 years old? I mean, by then he's gonna want to definitely have his own space and his own freedom, because there's gonna be times where he's gonna meet somebody at these social gatherings where he's gonna want to get busy with that person, and what you gonna say when he goes to that person's crib, getting busy, and he spends the night over there? What you gonna do? Blow up his phone and blow it up nonstop like you don't trust him? I understand. Ain't nothing wrong with checking in now and then. Be like, hey ma, I'm at the party, I'm chilling. Um, I'm gonna spend the night at my friend's crib. All right, I'll call you in the morning. Something like that. That's cool, but the bother the dude, of to where he can't have his own freedom. That I don't like that, man. It's something wrong with that. Quite honestly, if you ask me, that's going a bit too far. Not a bit. That is going too far. Quite honestly, I understand if your friend was like 14, maybe 15, or even 13. And you wanted to go to this event. So I understand, but it's not the answer. If you ask me, you have to experience life. Um, let's see. She does it purposely and always says he never takes her anywhere. That's exactly why one of his sisters left and never came back about 2 months ago. Wait a minute. Is Wait, your friend's mother is complaining about how she never goes anywhere, and due to the nagging, one of his sisters left home and never came back. Well, I can't say I blame the sister at all. And how is it your friend's responsibility for taking his mother? How is it your friend's responsibility for taking his own mother out? isn't his own mother a grown woman? Doesn't she have friends that's of, well, not, well, we've been through that conversation, but doesn't she have any type of acquaintances, that might invite her to hang out, say, hey, you want to hang out? We're going to go to this club or whatever, and, we're going to chill, and, we're going to meet some guys. You might want to meet some guys. The guy's going to spend, money, spend on drinks for us, so we might be able to make some new friends here and there. Doesn't she have any acquaintances like that? Or is she one of those that, just stays home to herself and, go, there's nothing wrong with, going to work and then coming back home. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But to, to imply that type of lifestyle on your son where he can't experience his own fun, I don't think that's cool, if you ask me. Um, you know, I really don't think that's cool. Let's see, and I see the president didn't even make light of the situation that happened in Mexico. Obama would have made a post before the blogs did. Look, man, look, I just can't believe. Actually, I can believe it because a lot of people don't like to read anymore. And the thing is, we have smartphones now. It's no more going to a library or going to the store, picking up the newspaper and reading about the latest news of what's going on in the world today. We have smartphones, which means we have the power in our hands to search on Google, Yahoo, MSN, Bing.com, Google Chrome, whatever you want to call it, the Microsoft Internet Explorer, whatever you want to call it. We have the power in the tip of our of our fingers, and at the tip of our hands is what I meant to say. And we can search these things if we want to really find out the truth about what's going on, not only in America, but as to what this so-called leader is doing, that's in power of this country. And a lot of us don't want to do that. We're lazy. We don't want to do that. We just want to go off based off what we see, based off what is recorded. We don't ask ourselves what happened before for it to get to that point. We just make assumptions, and we just want to be upset for no reason until we get some courage to say to ourselves, I wonder what happened before that. Or, I wonder what happened prior to that as to why this happened. Or I wonder what happened, or what is this so-called leader doing for this to stop this from being prevented. And the answer is nothing. It's nothing. A lot of people got brainwashed because they were so upset about Trump, and the media brainwashed them, and this was all a plot to get him out of office. They got him out of office. Now look what you got. You got inflation. You got food that costs an arm, a leg, and a neck, and a back. You got gas prices that cost a brain, a liver, and your intestines. Literally your intestines. You got everything going up due to the fact that this man wants to give another country trillions of dollars, wants to give them trillions of dollars. And now we're in further debt. Now we have to pay for it throughout our taxes, and it is, well, I know me, I wasn't easily brainwashed into the propaganda. Me, I knew who I was voting for when the time came up in 2020. And in 2024, I'm voting for that person again. You best believe that, because I did my research. I read the facts. I follow pages that promotes the honest news reports. So, at the end of the day, people could say what they want to say, but at least the dude that was in there before Biden actually went down to Puerto Rico and was actually going down there to give out paper towels and food and things of that nature. At least he went down there and did that. Biden has yet to go down to Mexico and do that, even though Mexico is not under the United States border. Well, it's on the North American border, but it's not under our control. But still, to not go down there and like try to help them out, like at least try to acknowledge what's going on over there. That's just nuts, man. That's just nuts. I mean, like I said, I'm for helping people, but us as America, we got to help ourselves first, man. It's too much going on in here to where we don't have help, man. It's too much to where, we're not focused on us first. We got so many of these mass shootings. We got so much crime to where these idiots, they get out of jail and get put back on the street. We got so much going on to where, the elderly, they fear going outside because they don't know when these idiots are gonna leave their house, come out here and start busting stray bullets. And these elderly folk, they don't want to catch stray bullets, so they have to time themselves of getting up early in the morning and getting inside their house before a certain hour before these fools out here go crazy and run them up. It's just crazy. It's really crazy, man. It's nuts. It's nuts. Let me see. Let's see. And his mom just comes up with any and all excuses to keep him housebound, and she does have friends. I don't know what her deal is, but it irks me to the core to see my friend upset and always having to suffer. Look, man. Look, man. You know, I'm glad your friend. I'm glad your friend has a mind of his own. He's not being swayed into wasting the prime of his life at home when he has opportunities to go out and have fun. I'm glad your friend is going out there and trying his best to live his life, because once you lose your prime, there's no coming back to it. There's no, time wizard to reverse everything and come through and say, hey, you're 45, I'm gonna bring you back to 25. There's none of that. There's none of that. You have to live your life, man. You have to be able to live your life so that you have stories to tell your children, your grandchildren, and the whole nine. I hear stories all the time from OGs. I hear them all the time. So, back in my day, we did this, we did that. You didn't have to worry about this and that, and this, and the whole nine. And I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I get jealous of hearing the fun that they had back in the day, because, in our era, we can't. Well, we can do fun things, but so many things is recorded. They catching people. Click, 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 click. They're catching people not in 240p, not in 360p, not in 480p, not even in 720p by 60 frames per second, not even 1080p by 60 frames per second. They're catching people in 4K by 60 frames per second, and now it's 8K by 24 frames per second. So it's like you got to be on your P's and Q's, because you never know who's recording. You never know who's watching you. You never know who's gonna try to get you locked up for something petty. You never know who's doing what. You never know who's using footage to conspire against you. All these things, man. It's like you have to watch yourself 24/7. That's why when these old folks start talking about the fun they had back in the day, I ain't gonna lie, I feel a certain type of way, because I wish that would be implemented today. I wish it could be implemented today. But at the end of the day, we gotta live our life. You know what I'm saying? I think the only thing good about the 4K stuff is that when you're getting busy, you can make memories off of that 4K. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, I ain't gonna get into that. But anyway, let's see. I know I missed your comment. See, Mexico has a warrant out for the arrest of the friend that recorded, but they all honesty need to be under the Mexican jail for life so that they can suffer. Yo, Daniel, I was just talking about that. I was just telling Masha. I said, yo, Masha, because he was telling me, it's up in the earlier chat section. He was telling me how this person who was threatening him and wanted to fight him in the whole nine, all of a sudden wants to be his friend. And I was telling him, I said, look, Masha, I said, that's not a friend. I said, that's not a friend. I said, a friend is somebody that's loyal to you, that will be real with you when you're asked a question, or asked a certain asked about a certain situation. A friend is somebody that don't mind hurting feelings because they want you to hear the truth. A friend is somebody that's going to be loyal to you thick and thin. A friend is somebody that's going to check up on you. A friend is somebody that's going to support you 24/7, 365 without hesitation. I said, that's a friend. I said, a friend that wants to fight you and then out of the blue wants to be friends with you. I said, that's not a friend. I said, there's so many things going on out here to where you think these people are your friends and they're not your friends. They're not your friends at all. And then soon as you said that, as soon as you said that situation just now, I was telling him about. I was telling him about that situation. I said, there's a situation to where a chick went down to Mexico with her friends. They were supposed to go down there, have a good time and the whole nine, but all in all, it was a setup. It was a setup for the girl to get beat up, and the girl, I believe, got robbed and killed, and all of a sudden her friends were sitting there recording it, nobody breaking it up, and that's another thing. That's another thing. Why are these idiots always sitting there recording this nonsense? Why? Why are you sitting there recording it? Why? So you can get cheap laughs at the end of the night? So you can look at it and get cheap laughs and then share it to other people so you can get them to laugh at it? What kind of friends is that? Those are not friends. They're not friends at all. And it's sad because I was just telling Masha, I said, there's an old quote by the late great Tupac Shakur. He said himself, he said the realest people out there don't have a lot of friends. He said they don't. And when I told him that, I said, that's when I brought up the example of the chick that got killed in Mexico. Because when you surrounded around a crowd like that, and I'm not saying anything to try to, bring her down or anything, but this is just what I notice. When you're surrounded around a crowd like that, 9 times out of 10, them people ain't down for you, man. They ain't down for you when it comes to bad times and thick times. They're not down for you, man. They're only down for you based off what you can do for them. That's how it goes at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? And it's sad that she had to lose her life like that. It's really, really sad. And, the leader so far of this nation, he's not doing anything to contribute to that. He's not even doing anything to help out Brittany Griner. So all you people out there that supported him and that voted for him, how do y'all feel? How do y'all feel? And the man took away, I think the man reversed a bill that Trump signed for black colleges for funding black colleges. Biden retracted that. But yet, this is the guy that y'all want to support. This is the party that y'all want to support. It makes sense. Let's see. See, my granddaddy always tell me, Dan, it's not easy nor fun being old. Stay young while you can. No, your granddad is right. Because let me tell you something, man. When you get old, man, there's no turning back the time. There's no turning back the clock. I hear my grandmother say all the time. She always say, I wish I could turn back the hands of time. I don't like getting older because my grandmother's so independent and it kills her to, have to relax and, relax and, rejuvenate and the whole nine. She's not that type. She likes to stay active. She likes to, be very active, quite honestly. She likes to walk here and there and the whole nine. And, she can still do it from time to time, but, she can't do it to how she once did it in her prime. So, your grandfather's definitely right. Definitely right. Let's see. Everybody on Facebook was comparing that situation to the Kanika Jenkins case. And yeah, he definitely retracted it, shaking my effing head. Yeah, man. Look, man. Look, when that fool went on, what's that dude name? Charlemagne the God show? That fool went on there and said, look, if you have a tough time debating whether to vote for me, I think he said, didn't he say, if you have a tough time voting for me, then you ain't black? Or something to that degree. And when he said that, I was like, wow. I said, I know a lot of black people ain't gonna like that, man. I know a lot of black people ain't gonna like that. When he said that, I was like, dang. I was like, that's a slap in the face. I said, but yet, my black brothers and sisters still went out there and voted for him. I don't know why. And they still continue to support that party. I don't know why. I don't get it. But it is what it is at the end of the day. It is what it is. But Let's see. The Kanika Jenkins case. That might be a hold up. I'm gonna have to look that one up. Um, let's see. I'm gonna have to look that one. I don't think I heard unless I see it. Hold on. Okay. Okay. After attending a party there on September 8th, 2017. Yeah, that was purposely done. Somebody purposely did that. Somebody purposely did that. Let's see. But they labeled it as accidental. They found alcohol and okay, so they found alcohol and basically, medicine for headaches and things of that nature in her system. Yeah, somebody purposely did that. There's no way. Look, man. Look, man. I don't care how much you drink. There's no way. There's no way you end up in a freezer. I don't care how much you drink. There's no way you end up in a freezer. There's no way you go lollygagging and walking around into a freezer. There's just no way. I don't care what anybody says. There's no way. Because if you that drunk, that cold will sober you up. Let's keep it a buck. That cold will sober you up. Nah, somebody purposely did that. And I don't know how they got away with that, but they purposely did that. Let's see. I'm reading it here. It says Kanika Jenkins was with friends at a party that took place suburb of Chicago. The party started at 11:30 on Friday, September 8th, 2017. An acquaintance who arrived at the party noticed Jenkins appeared to be swaying back and forth as she embraced him in a hug. Several witnesses reported seeing her drink cognac, whatever it says. Forgive me, y'all. But did not see her partake of any marijuana or other drugs. Another witness reported that Jenkins wasn't acting like her usual self, noting that she would dance a little, but later appeared to be sad and went to go sit down. She was briefly seen with others walking through one of the hallways. Oh, man. See, that's where she messed up. That's where she messed up. But I get it. When you're at a party, you don't think things like that is going to happen. She was briefly seen walking with others. Seen briefly with others walking through one of the halls. So she was with a group of people. She was with a group of people walking through the halls of the hotel. In the hotel, rather. Camera footage later surfaced of Jenkins staggering near the front desk at 3:20 a.m. Okay, at least she was on camera at that time. About an hour later, Jenkins' friends contacted her mother, who arrived at the hotel around 5:30 a.m. to assist in the search. She proceeded to knock on many against the doors from top to bottom until a hotel employee called 911 to complain. Hotel management stated they cannot provide access to the video footage from the night before until somebody reported Jenkins missing to the police. Officially reported. Hold up. This is fishy here. Hold up. If you're a friend of hers, right? Why not contact the police first? Why not contact the police first? That's my thing, first off. Second off, something tells me somebody in that group had something to do with her death. Let's see. Hotel manager said from the night before until someone reported Jenkins missing to the police, who officially reported her missing to hotel management at 1:15 p.m. Wait a minute. This woman here went to party at 11:30 p.m. but wasn't reported missing until 1:15 p.m. on that Saturday. Nothing turned up on the camera. But at 10 p.m., police summoned through the hotel. Her whereabouts remained unknown until she was found in the hotel's freezer and pronounced dead. She was found laying face down on her side with one shoe off. Come on now. There was no sign of trauma other than a small cut on her foot. The temperature inside the freezer was found to be 34 degrees Fahrenheit or 1 degree Celsius, approximately 2 hours after the door had been left open. So, as a walk-in freezer, nah, that was purposely done because there's no way you're gonna walk into a freezer and close the door behind yourself. A regular human being would be like, yo, this is cold. This don't feel good. Why am I in the freezer? This don't feel good. I'm getting out of here. Nah. Somebody has something to do with that, man. Let's see. As to questions remain as to why the freezer was turned on. Right? Why is the freezer turned on? Although it's reported being leased out to a restaurant using space in a hotel, motion detecting. Yeah, but you don't need a freezer on at 11:30. Wait a minute. Okay, the restaurant was running it out. Okay, yeah. The freezer need to be on for the food. Okay, I get that. So Jenna stayed apparently intoxicated through eventually arriving at the kitchen where she rounded a corner towards the freezer. The freezer door itself. See, whoever did this was smart because they did it where the camera cut off. See, the camera cut off where you couldn't see where the freezer door was at. Together with alcohol. Oh, shoot. Her friend's stories remain inconsistent as to exactly what had happened after the party. After she went missing, one friend texted another about how Jenkins was drunk and missing. The reply came back, "Find Kanika," and "I cannot believe y'all lost her." They told Martin that Jenkins had gone downstairs with some people, but they left her alone to go receive a cell phone from one of the. Nah, that's a setup, man. That honestly, that's a setup because somebody either did something where you can't see past that freezer door, and they did that, and then they just walked off into the night with no regard for human life, as we see. But yeah, that's fishy. That's fishy. Let's see. Did you catch the picture resurfing of the Cowboys owner Jerry Jones standing across from blacks, bullying them from 1957 during desegregation in Little Rock? The whole thing is that he's never hired a black coach. Jerry Jones, that's the Cowboys owner. To be honest, I never was a Cowboys fan. See. I never was a Cowboys fan, if I'm being honest. I know they call America's team, but okay. I never was a fan of them. See, in his defense, in Jerry Jones' defense, he's gonna say, "I got Dak Prescott." That's what he's gonna say. But as far as that, I've never seen that. Hold on, let me look that up. I've never seen that before. I can't say I'm surprised. You know what? Because you know what, Daniel? I'm at this place in my life where nothing surprises me anymore. Let me see. Ooh, let me see this. Has never. He could lead change. Okay, he could lead change. Okay, let me see. Oh man, these things want you to pay and stuff. Okay, let me see. Unearthed 1957 photo of Jerry Jones in the crowd blocking. What? Nah, let me see this. I hate these ads, man. These ads are really nuts. And his block by central engine. You know what? Honestly, Daniel, they might do that. Even if they do hire a black coach, that's not going to change anything, man. That's just they would just hire that black coach as a token just to shut people up, man.
Exciting, right? I mean, it really is. Like all three, right? So, okay, first off, I mean,
Let me see the picture though.
you're joining in on the Thanksgiving festivities, right?
Absolutely,
Going all in.
Why can't I?
So proud.
Okay, here we go.
88 yards, that'll get you there for you. So
Have contacted me where they off that over.
that's fair.
We're gonna make.
I'm trying to skip past it so I can see the picture.
One really injured. Dominates fun. Look, Jefferson, they're kind of saying here that simply have fun, my man.
Bro, they didn't even show it.
And hopefully, Jay Croucher and I could make you a few dollars on the side. Peace out. We'll see.
Nah, they're not gonna force him to sell the team. He really dislikes. I don't know. Some people saying it's a stretch. I don't know. See, for this, I need to do my research on it because I really don't know anything about Jerry Jones. I really don't.
For our family.
It says, I do not like Jones, but his actions that long ago,
Back to when Dad was a coach.
people can people can change, but you can't erase history, man. You can't erase what you've done in your life, man. Let me see. Let me see if I can see identified. Well, that's him? Wow. Wow. You know, like I said, I can't say that's surprising. I can't. I can't say that's surprising. I mean, I believe people can change, but what we do in our lives, good and bad, man, we can't. Everybody got skeletons in their closet, man. We can't act like this didn't happen. I mean, it happened. He's caught. Now he's caught. He's caught in black and white, not 4K, but he's caught black and white in those lenses. He's caught. Shoot. What was that? Was in the. Yeah, that's the sad. You know, I think her friends had something to do with that because when I read it, it said that her friend's story was inconsistent. So yeah, you see, it's a person following her throughout the camera, and it looks like somebody pulled her out of the way before. Exactly. See, somebody has something to do with that. Somebody has something to do with that, man. Exactly. Same thing me and Granddad said earlier. Hiring a black as a yeah, that's all they're gonna do, man. Look, man. Look, that's all they're gonna do. To shut everybody up, hire him. It doesn't matter if he has experience or not. It doesn't matter if he sucks or not. Hire him. That's all they're gonna do, man. That's all they're gonna do, man. At the end of the day, they might hire somebody that's retired. They might hire Warren Sapp to be the coach just to shut people up. Like, see, we got a black coach, and on top of that, we got a jet black coach. So now y'all can shut up. So that's what they're gonna do, man. Now, like I said, I think people can change, or maybe change just because they don't want to get caught, or just because they want to maintain their financial status. You know, at the end of the day, see, this is like, honestly, this is similar to the Hulk Hogan situation, if you will. In my opinion, it's kind of similar to that. It's one of those things where he's not gonna get canceled for it. He's too big to get canceled for it. It's just one of those sad things, man. And the thing is, you know what? You know, there's gonna be some people out there that's gonna say, you know what? Well, not some people, but it's gonna be, a lot of people. Now I get it. You know, he was 15, young and dumb, not knowing what he's doing. Just because you're young and dumb, that don't mean you can't have common sense to know that what I'm doing is wrong. Why am I hanging with these bigots trying to stop civil rights from progressing this nation forward? You know, at 15, I would think you should have common sense, but you never know. Maybe his parents brainwashed him into thinking of bigoted ideologies. You just never know. And maybe at some point when he got older, maybe he said, you know what, this is wrong, this is terrible. Or maybe he got to know some black people and that changed his rational thinking. You never know, but there's no excuse for him being with these bigoted people in the stands here. There's just no excuse for that. And he should get ripped apart for it. He should get ripped apart. He really should be. He should be ripped apart for that, because the civil rights movement, that was one of the most important times in America. It was one of the most revolutionary times in America as well. As we see, a lot of changes got done. The Civil Rights Act of 1964 was passed, proclaiming the ending of Jim Crow and segregation as we know it. I'm not saying things has been perfect since then, of course, but I'm just saying it's a step forward into the right direction at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, that's just a terrible image. And like I said, at the end of the day, he's not gonna get canceled for that. People still gonna go to the Cowboys game, support the Cowboys, and play for the Cowboys whether you're black or whatever. They're still gonna play for the Cowboys and patronize the Cowboys merchandise and all that other stuff. Quite honestly, like I said, I don't follow the NFL like that. The only person I follow in the NFL like that is Ndamukong Suh, because that's my favorite player of all time. But other than that, I don't really follow NFL like that. I don't know. I can never get into football like that, quite honestly. Only if the hometown is doing good, like if they're in the Super Bowl or something, I'll root for them or whatever. But really, basketball is my sport, quite honestly. Basketball and baseball, those are my sports, if I'm being honest. Yeah. I don't know. Football, it seems like the people in football, man, they got a different mindset, man. They like their mindset is like wishy-washy at times. Like you'll see something controversial from somebody in football, man. Every now and again, it seems like basketball players and baseball players, they're more of a mellow, cool, kind of chill, laid back type of vibe. You might hear things every now and again happen, when it comes to basketball players and baseball players, but never like how it is with football, man. Football, it seems like there's always something going on, in my personal opinion. It seems like there's always something going on. Okay, I just seen your message pop up, Daniel. I'm gonna take a look at it when I end this live. I think I'm gonna end this live in like, let's see, we got 146. I'm gonna end it in like at 2 hours, barring just in case people want to come through. Yeah, I'm gonna end it at like 2 hours, man. But yeah, that's just a sad image, man. That really is. That's just terrible, quite honestly. I remember watching the Wayans brothers. The Wayans brothers, when Shawn Wayans, when he got this good job and they were paying him well, like starting out the gate, they was paying him very well. And I remember he found out that he wasn't getting any duties like how the other employees was getting. Like the other employees, they was on the computer, they was on the phone with other businesses, making deals in the whole nine. And Shawn Wayans, they wasn't using him in that way. They was filing in the whole nine. Shawn Wayans wasn't doing that. Shawn Wayans was just, believe it or not, they had Shawn Wayans sharpening pencils, cutting holes in paper, like the 3-hole page cutout. They had him cutting holes in papers, like taking it over to that that binder thing that cuts holes in papers, like making them like that. They had him doing things like that. They had him like washing like the car windows of the president's car. And then he found out one night when he was staying late after work, he found out on the he found out on there was a paper on the boss's desk that said congratulations. I forget the company's name, but it said congratulations. Due to the fact that you've hired a minority, you can now get the business deal of, it was like multi millions of dollars that they was getting. And Sean looked at it. First of all, Marlon found the paper, and then Marlon was like, "Yo, Sean, I think you should check this out." So then Sean was like, "Look, Marlon, I seen you Xerox your butt 100 times. Okay, I don't need to see that again." So then Marlon was like, "No, I'm dead serious, kid. Check this out." So then Sean read the paper, and he couldn't believe it. So then, you know what Sean did the next day? Sean Wayans, he actually got up bright and early. Like after he let Pops and D, after he let them know, he got up bright and early. He filed papers. He typed up documents, like multiple page documents, and he was filing. He was doing everything. And then whatchamacallit, he let the boss know, and the boss looked at him like he said, well, his name was Sean Williams in the Wayans brothers, but he was like, Williams. He was like, you're not supposed to do this. He said, well, boss, he said, I just want to show that, I want to show my value and my worth to this company. And then after, oh, you remember the episode, right? Yeah, you remember the episode. And when he found out, he was very disappointed. And then he let the boss know that he knew what was going on, that he wasn't stupid. So the boss was like, look, Sean, you got a good thing going. You don't have to do much. You're getting paid well. Why don't you just ride it out? And Sean was like, nah, I don't want to be like that. He said, I want to be used for what I can do, not for just who I am. And then he went back to the newsstand. It's still, that episode sends a message. I know the Wayans Brothers is a comedy, series, but that episode sends a message, man, because that was going on. That's going on. And you know what? At the end of the day, it's probably still going on in 2022. We in 2022. And that could still be going on at the end of the day, I'll never forget that episode. The episode was called The Unspoken Token. That's what that episode was called. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget the name of that episode, Unspoken Token. And that episode sent the message, man. Sent the message. Bright and clear, man. Bright and clear. But yeah, man, going back to your friend, man. I'm glad your friend, he mustered up the courage to just live his life, man. That's what's up at the end of the day. That's really what's up. Like I said, live your life, man. Live your life. Do whatever you want. Do it with whoever you want, as long as it's consensual, and as long as it's not against the law that can catch you some charges, man. Because as men, we gotta protect ourselves. You know what I'm saying? We gotta protect ourselves, literally, physically, mentally, and emotionally, man. We gotta check ourselves, man. We gotta make sure what we're doing is right out here, man. We can't get caught up with catching cases, and we can't get caught up with females trying to blackmail us and trying to catch clout and trying to catch a quick paycheck in the whole nine. We gotta be smart with our money, man. Us as men, at the end of the day, Oh shoot, my microphone. But anyways, yeah, we gotta be smart. Whoever we meet, I know I'm live. See this phone? See what I mean? This phone, it's telling me you're live. I know I'm live. You don't have to tell me and pop up a notification that I'm live. I know I'm live. I have a brain. I use it every single day. All right. But anyways, yeah, like I was saying, we gotta use our brains. And the thing is, it's not just us men, women too. Women got to use their brains too, because there's women out there that's getting scammed by these catfishes out here, from across the seas, in these foreign countries that's getting scammed, and they're getting scammed out of thousands upon thousands of dollars, like 10,000, 25,000, 8,000, and the whole nine. Yeah, we just got to be more alert as people, man. You see, I have to resend the pics. It's not showing up right. And I'll be showing you an example of how Tiffany will look rehauled. She looks good already, but the upscale is going to be fine. Yeah, send me that, man. Send me that, because luckily I was able to get the notification while being live here. So when you send me that, I'm gonna check down throughout the notification tab and see if I get it. Hopefully I get it, and I'll respond to you and go on from there, man. But yeah, that's just a messed up situation, sad situation, man. It's just a very very sad situation because I'm pretty sure those girls, they had no clue that that was coming, man. No clue. Especially Tiffany. I don't think Tiffany had that. I don't think she had that clue that that was coming, man. You know, it's sad because us as human beings, especially young human beings, we don't know when our last day is gonna be, but we try not to envision when our last day is gonna be upon this earth, man. To be taken out like that, man. It's so sad, man. See, I'm also getting a wedding bell doll next month. That's the doll that Tiffany was before she upgraded and made her hair blonde. Edit. Oh, my bad, man. I was so stuck on that case. My bad. I didn't mean to say Tiffany. I meant to say what's that? I think her name Kanika. That's it, Kanika, man. That's just sad, man. I had that case on my mind. My bad, Dan. My bad, bro. My bad. I just had that case on my mind, man. My bad, bro. But yeah, that's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. Yeah, definitely send me that. Definitely send me pictures of that, man. I want to see how it look. I ain't gonna lie. I always say when I make it, like when I make it off of being a content creator, and when I make it off of being a content creator, and I'm able to get my own crib and all of that, I always said I wanted a room. I wanted a room where I could just, um, I wanted a room where I could just have it as a relaxation room. I have a life size statue of Michael Jackson in the room, a life size statue of Tupac Shakur in the room, a, um, a, a, a pool, a billiard table in there, um, a nice sound system, Bluetooth speaker sound system, a nice. I'll probably have a stage in there. I'd want like a mini stage in there, and something like a movie theater type feel vibe to it. I don't know, something like that to pay homage to those guys, because I feel like those guys, like their music really lifted me up, and those guys inspired me as a person to, try to want to be an entertainer. Quite honestly, so I always said maybe I probably do a room like that. I don't know. I might have like maybe a maybe a 4 bedroom house or something like that, and have a room like a big behind room, like especially for Michael Jackson. I have his life size like statue in there, like paintings and pictures of him like all around in the whole nine and things of that nature. A room where I can just relax and just clear my head and be like, dang, that's crazy. Like that's dope. And maybe I might have like memorabilia, like frame things of that nature. I don't know. I always said I wanted a room like that to just, you know, pay homage to him, because Michael Jackson is my idol, man. That man, that I learned so much from that man, how to treat people, how to exclude people, away from you that's bad, how to treat people, but how to kill hate with kindness, how to be kind to people, how to try to give your heart and give your all to the whole world. Things of that nature, man. I always say I wanted a room like that. So hopefully one day, when I get to that level, being a content creator, I can do things like that, man. We speak it into existence now. You'll get it. You know what? I appreciate that, Daniel. I really do appreciate that, man. I really do appreciate that. And when I get it, when I get it, I'm gonna let you come down and I'm gonna let you see it. I'm gonna be a gentleman and have a couple, not a couple, man. I need more than a couple ladies. I'm gonna have like 4 ladies. I'm gonna be like, yo, this is my main man Dan. I'm gonna be in one room, you go in the other. I'm like, bro, this is your reward for being loyal, man. But like how 50 Cent took care of Tony Yayo, I got you, man. I got you, man. Let's see. You know the AMAS canceled Chris Brown and Sierra's tribute to Michael. What award show is this? What is the award show? What is it? The American Music Award or something? Yeah, it is the American. I literally have no words. I just have no words. But this is how, and the thing is, I'm nobody, so I can speak it. Hollywood ain't gonna come watching my video, and if they do, oh well. I don't care if they see this. Look, Hollywood, and it's nothing that hasn't been said before. Hollywood is stuck on a liberal, a United States liberal. Let me say that because there's different forms of liberalism. America doesn't practice the authentic liberal lifestyle that is the true liberal lifestyle. Okay, so let me say that. Hollywood is on a mainstream, a U.S. mainstream liberal plantation, meaning that they have rules and accommodations of pushing false movements into trying to brainwash everyday people like you and I into believing that these false movements are true and that these false movements are factual, into trying to brainwash people to try to tear down the person that is being accused of these things, when this person here, number one, is gone. They can't defend themselves, and even if they were here, they would beat those hearsay type of arguments. Number two, Michael has too many people defending him to where, and these aren't, and I'm not just talking about fans, I'm talking about people that interacted with this man on a personal basis, to where they said that Michael was never that type of person when they were kids themselves, starting with Macaulay Culkin, Aaron Carter, who just passed, rest in peace. And it's sad because Aaron Carter, his mother tried to frame Michael and try to make money off him until Aaron Carter himself stood up for Michael and said, no, Ma, you're not going to do that to Michael. You're not going to do that to him because he's been nothing but nice to me. Shout out to Aaron Carter. He's a real one. But Macaulay Culkin, Aaron Carter, Emmanuel Lewis, who else? Alfonso Ribeiro from Fresh Prince, who played Carlton Banks. Michael has way too many people that's been around him that will say that Michael was never that type of person. Never, ever that type of person. So let me get back on to Hollywood's let me get back on to Hollywood. Let me get back on them. Like I was saying, they push this fake mainstream U.S. liberal media BS of having people believe in BS. They push that nonsense into making you believe it and making you accept it. Like, you can't say nothing to refute what they're doing and what they're saying on Michael, when all Michael wanted to do was just be the greatest entertainer that he could possibly be. He wanted to be a father. He wanted to be just a normal, regular person. He wanted to be treated normally, regularly. He didn't want to be treated as somebody that's, holier than thou. He didn't want that. He didn't want that. According to Akon, Michael said to him, I have way too much power than a black man should have. That right there tells you Michael wasn't on this Hollywood superstardom type of stuff. He was just a regular person that wanted to be loved by people, genuinely loved by people, everyday people. That's why Mike trusted so many everyday. I ain't playing no 2K. That's why Michael trusted so many normal everyday people, man. That's why he trusted them. That's why he had, normal everyday, kids coming, over to his crib because he wanted to build bonds not only with the kids, but he wanted to build bonds with other people as well. He wanted to be accepted by other people. He wanted to be able to come over to other people's houses and, experience the family lifestyle that he couldn't experience because he was always on the road 24/7 ever since he was like 8 or 9 years old. And he was practicing singing since like what, 6 or 7 years old? So like y'all can miss me with that BS, man. Y'all can miss me with that. Y'all could really miss me. And shout out to Chris Brown, man. I know Chris Brown said that that was his idol too, coming up as a kid. So shout out to Chris Brown, man. There's some tracks of Chris Brown that I like, that I mess with, and that I listen to on a now and again basis. That's on my playlist. Picture Perfect. Well, I wish this dude would stop inviting me. I'm not playing no 2K. Like Picture Perfect. I think that's my favorite song by Chris Brown. Picture Perfect. There's so many others that I can't name. Picture Perfect. This is when he first came out. Picture Perfect. Yo. I know Yo was one of my first favorites. Run It was one of my first favorites. The Attention song that he did with Fat Joe. I like that song. The song that he made with that song I like. There's many more. I just can't think of it right now. But Chris Brown got a whole catalog of songs that I like, and that will always be on my playlist, quite honestly. Speaking of Chris Brown, I see that they was trying to cancel him too, until they was either trying to cancel him or they booed him because he was trying to perform or something, and Kelly Rowland checked the audience or something like that. So shout out to Kelly Rowland, man. I haven't heard of Kelly Rowland in a minute. The last time I heard of Kelly Rowland was when she was in Friday the 13th. She was in Freddy vs. Jason, as a matter of fact. That was the last time I heard of Kelly Rowland, man. Shout out to Kelly Rowland. She's a real one for that. And she's a real one for, coming back into working, under the media profession. So shout out to Kelly Rowland, man. Definitely a real one. Yeah, I saw that they was trying to cancel Chris Brown just because of the thing that happened with him and Rihanna, man. Look, man. I don't agree with, men putting their hands on women, but there are times where women think it's all right to put their hands on men. Okay, let's keep it a buck. And there are times where women go too far with putting their hands on us men, to the fact where they think that we're not going to fight back. We're not to the point where they think that we're not going to restrain them. And that was a rage moment that happened between Rihanna and Chris Brown. It's just something that happened. Like I said, I don't condone violence on women by any means, but there's something that got to click in your head as a woman that I shouldn't be hitting another man. Why am I hitting another man when men has strength that I don't have? A man could backhand me into next week, and I won't even remember what happened last week, and it'll leave a mark on me for life. I can't do that to another man. A man can do that to me. Like, I need to think. I need to put my hands down to the side and talk to him. I forget what the situation was about. I think it was about Chris Brown cheating or something like that, if I remember correctly. And, it got physical, and that's what happened. That's what happened. It's not like Chris Brown they was just chilling in the car and Chris Brown just decided to just wail on Rihanna out of left field. It wasn't anything like that. It wasn't anything like that, like how they making it seem like it was. All right? It's just that Chris Brown's temper got the best of him. Let's keep it a buck, man. And the thing is, they can say whatever they want about Chris Brown, but look, at the end of the day, Chris Brown's like 6'7", 220 pounds. Ain't nobody gonna run up on Chris Brown and say, "Oh, you beat Rihanna." Ain't nobody gonna run up on Chris Brown. Trust me, man. You'd be crazy to run up on Chris Brown, man. I think Chris Brown boxes too, so you'd be extra crazy to run up on Chris Brown. But yeah, like I was saying, I like Chris Brown's music. I think Chris Brown does a great job at continuously trying to reinvent himself by being a solo artist and being a guest artist on the hooks and on the choruses. So there's no doubt about it that the dude is talented. I think that year when he was on the BET Awards, if I'm not mistaken, when he did that tribute to Michael Jackson, you could see how much Michael Jackson meant to him. And the thing is, they'll never be able to cancel Michael Jackson because that man That man is the greatest of all time. He's the greatest artist of all time. He's the greatest entertainer of all time. You can't cancel somebody that is the most influential artist of all time. That's right. I'm saying he's the greatest of all time. I don't care what anybody thinks, man. He's better. He's better than Elvis. He's better than James Brown, his idol. He's better than the Beatles. He's better than John Lennon. He's better than Bob Marley. He's better than Bob Dylan. He's better than Prince. Yeah, that's why I said Prince. He's better than Prince. He's better than the Rolling Stones. Um he's better than the Who. He's better than uh what's some other artists? Some other great artists. I said the Beatles already, right? Yeah, he's better than Led Zeppelin. He's better than all of them. He's better than all. And the thing is, I'm a fan of those guys, but you know, it is what it is. He's better than all. He's better than Stevie Wonder. He's better than everybody. He's better than all of them. Better, better. And speaking of Rihanna, people always be saying, well, Michael Jackson never wrote his music, bruh. Since we talking about Rihanna, guess who wrote "Please Don't Stop the Music"? Guess who wrote that? Guess who wrote that? And plus, you hear his ad libs in the song of "Please Don't Stop the Music," and that was a hit. That was a hit. Michael wrote that hit. Rihanna didn't write that. Michael wrote that. Michael gave her the clearance to use his ad libs on the track because he wrote the track. Look, can't cancel Michael Jackson, man. I will make sure that, you know, if I'm lucky enough to be a father, I will make sure that my child will become a Michael Jackson fan, man. I'll be like, look, when I was growing up, I remember this about Michael Jackson, ABC, XYZ, and the whole nine. Sierra's talented too. I remember, I think my favorite song from Sierra is "Oh" featuring Ludacris. Yeah, that's my favorite song from Sierra, because I just love that song. I could listen to that song any and every day of the week. I can listen to that song anytime and never get tired of it. I just love the flow of it, the beat of it. Sierra voice on it is like the icing on the cake when it comes to listening to that track. And then with Ludacris getting on it, you know, a southern rap legend like himself getting on it, you know, that's a masterpiece. Yeah, O is my favorite. Off of that, I can't remember. I think that was on her debut album. I think along with Goodies and 1-2-Step. I think, yeah, that was one of the three, you know, leading singles off of her album. Yeah, that whole album was pretty good because it was Jazzy Faye, I think, worked on that album, Missy Elliott, and you know, I think even Timbaland had a piece in working on that album. I could be wrong, but I think Timbaland worked on that album as well, and that album was great. And then I remember the track she did with Bow Wow. Bow Wow was a legend too, man. Shout out to Bow Wow. Bow Wow, you know, I like some of his solo stuff as well. I never forget, I went to go see him in concert, and I'll never forget, he was coming down from the sky, kind of like how Shawn Michaels, you know, from WrestleMania did, and he came down. I'll never forget, Bow Wow came down with the earpiece, with the mic earpiece on, and he came down in like the I don't know what they call that, but it's like a cylinder. It's like a protective cylinder thing, and they had Bow Wow coming straight out the sky, and he was coming down, and I was backstage, and this is when he was a little kid. This is when he was starting out, and I was a little kid too, and I was watching from backstage, and I was like, wow, that's crazy. And then I remember when I remember seeing his mother. I don't know what the situation was going on, but his mother was dragging him. I don't know where she was dragging him or what happened or why that happened, but I remember seeing his mother drag him, and yeah, and then, you know, yeah, growing up about Bow Wow was pretty good too. Bow Wow, the song he had with T-Pain and Omarion, and I think he had a song with Chris Brown too. Those songs was nice. And then when he got on the remix of I Think They Like Me with them Franchise Boys and the Brad and Jermaine Dupri, he had a pretty good verse on there, and he had a good verse on the Looking Boy remix, the freestyle. He did pretty good on that too. Bow Wow, I like some of his songs. But yeah, Sierra had the song 50 Cent, I Can't Leave Him Alone. That song was crazy, man. That song was crazy. Yeah. That sounds crazy, but yeah, man, they'll never be able to cancel Mike, man. Too big of a man. I mean, too big, not only big of a man, but too big of an influence to try to cancel. See, paparazzi stated asking a few other people the same question. They all said we fall short and need to be forgiven. All his tours sold out and get sold out, and these girls pay one. Yeah, wait, for Chris Brown they pay 1K. Dang, I mean they fans. I mean, but I agree with that, man. Look, just like with the Jerry Jones situation, the Hulk Hogan situation. Look, man, as human beings, we're gonna do a lot of stupid stuff. We're gonna do some stuff that offends people in the whole nine. But we gotta be able to look at what are you doing now. What are you doing now? Are you trying to make yourself better? Are you trying to recuperate from the mistakes that you made and trying to be a better human being, or are you just trying to be in the dust and still be that same POS type of person? That's what it is. Like I said, I think Chris Brown, man, Chris Brown, he apologized too. Like I said, as human beings, we all go off. Look at Will Smith and Chris Rock. Will Smith, the thing is, with Will Smith's situation, it wasn't just with Chris Rock. Will Smith got tired of people clowning him on Instagram and on other social media platforms, clowning him about his manhood, clowning him about his fatherhood, and just questioning his man in general. So when Will Smith slapped Chris Rock, it didn't surprise me at all because he was fed up. He was tired of the world making fun of him. And that's what he did. He lashed out at Chris Rock. And he apologized and we moved on. Chris Rock, he didn't make a comment about it because he was just soaking in all the glory because he knew he was going to get paid, and rightfully so, he did get paid. All his comedy shows were sold out. All his opportunities started coming in after the slap happened, and the same with Will Smith. Will Smith got movie opportunities because of that happening, man. So like I said, as human beings, we all gonna lash out or do something that's not expected of us to do because we're on a higher platform or we're this person, we're that person, we're a billionaire, we're this, with that. But at the end of the day, we're human beings at the end of the day. Let's see, people need to quit. People quit. Let's see. People quit to drag folks for the domestic violence, but stay repeating threats that Ike said to Tina. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, they do. And speaking of Ike, I can see. When you said that, I'm not trying to make light of the situation, but I can't help but think of the Notorious B.I.G. When the Notorious B.I.G. said, I'm beating mother effers like Ike beat Tina. That's the first thing that popped up in my head. But anyways, yeah, man, they are. They and the thing is, you know what, Daniel? I'm gonna name the number one problem in the world today. You know what the number one problem in the world today is? Ooh, my behind is sore, man. Ugh. I got a bus driver behind, man. Now, shoot, my behind is flat sitting on this chair. But anyways, Dan, you know what the number one problem is today? I'm going to tell you what the number one problem is today. And you probably won't even believe it. The number one problem today isn't racism. That's far from the problem. It's racism. It's not hate. Because at the end of the day, you're always going to have somebody hating. That's just human nature, man. People are going to hate something small as eating vegetables, as small as something small like that, going from hating vegetables to hating the next person for whatever reason. So you can never stop hate. People gonna hate roaches. People gonna hate rats and mice. It is what it is at the end of the day. I think people need to start thinking common sense with a brain that these things is always going to exist. But moving on, the biggest problem of today is that people don't know how to mind their business. That's the biggest problem of today. People don't know how to mind their business. Look at the bad is her name Bad Baby, the Cash Me Outside girl. Look at her. Look how many people, and it's grown behind people talking about a 21 year old. I think Bad Baby is like 20, 21 or 22, somewhere around there. They talking about a chick in her early 20s just because she's getting surgery on her face. And these are grown behind people that's in their late 30s, in their 40s, talking about a kid. Because we kids in their eyes. Okay? We're kids in their eyes. Okay? And they're acting like they never made mistakes. They're acting like they never did anything to where, it's gonna raise some eyebrows. And they got the nerve to keep dragging this woman down to the ground. So what if she's getting surgery? That's her business. If you get surgery, doesn't that make you a hypocrite? I'm just saying, if you get surgery on your face or you get surgery on your body, doesn't that make you a hypocrite? That's why I say today's biggest problem is that nobody know how to mind their business. Everybody minding their business, but everybody minding their business into other people's business, but not minding their own business. Everybody minding business of who people is sleeping with, who people is in a relationship with, what people is doing in their personal life, how much money people got. They minding about how people is living, counting their pockets, and all this other stuff. But yet they not minding their own business, man. They're not minding their own business. Check on that ham. Oh, I shut it off, bro. I shut off the oven, man, because the ham it goes by per pound of when to cook. And the ham is like an hour to an hour and 5 minutes. So an hour passed up. I turned it off at an hour and 15 just for the honey to caramelize on the ham, to get those those burnt tip like ends on the ham, to make it and give it that nostalgia look, quite honestly. But yeah, the ham is done, man. The ham is done. The stuffing's done. The macaroni and cheese is done. The cranberry sauce, just pop that out of a jar and just serve it. Yeah, all that stuff is done. I know I'm having a small soul Thanksgiving by myself, but hey, I got to do my best to bring Thanksgiving to myself at the end of the day, because it's just me, myself, and I up in here having Thanksgiving and celebrating. All right, but yeah, the ham is done. Let's see, that's so true. And it be men more than the women talking. Yes, you know why, bro? You know why it's the men talking more than the women? Because, and I'm going to say this, look, y'all want to cancel me, whatever the case may be. But look, there's two people. One, his name was Malcolm X. Second, Tupac Shakur. Watching those guys speak, hearing those guys speak, not showing any type of fear when it came to them displaying their opinion, that inspired me so heavy to display my opinion based off of how I truly feel. And it's not only how I truly feel, it's based off of what I've seen to back up my opinion or my argument, quite honestly, at the end of the day. But yes, it is more men minding people's business than women. Yes, it is. And I'll tell you why it's like that. Because this country, this U.S. mainstream liberal media ran country is so quick to want to have people's minds in a mental hypnosis state, to where they want to flip-flop roles of genders. They want women to be manly and more manly than the men. And they want men to cower and show feminine and female-like traits and ways, to the point where we're soft and we can't display our opinion based off of how we feel. Or, they'll promote something to make men, well, so-called men, triggered. And usually 9 times out of 10, it's the men that's triggered, because usually 9 times out of 10, they're under that type of trance. And not only that, I feel like it's men more active on social media than women. Don't get me wrong, women is active on social media too, but I feel like women is only active on social media when it comes to posting pictures of themselves. You know, when it comes to modeling or taking a selfie, just uploading it to their page and the whole nine. But I'm talking about commenting. I feel like men are more. I feel like men are more active on social media when it comes to the commenting. And when men are more active on social media when it comes to the commenting, usually it's the men that's displaying how they feel on certain opinion and certain things of that nature. And usually it's the men making videos talking about this person and that person and spilling the tea on this person and that person, making these type of videos. And displaying their feelings. Now, don't get me wrong. I know we're human beings and we're supposed to have emotions and feelings in the whole nine. But why are you Why are you minding? Like I said before, why are you minding other people's business that has nothing to do with you? Why are you minding other people's business? Why are you getting involved in situations that has nothing to do with you? At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? And don't get me wrong, like social media for me, when I was on it heavily, I did it for fun. I would write my comments here and there just to have fun, just to see who would reply, and I would write stupid stuff just to have fun and laugh at the replies, and ha ha hee hee behind my phone just to laugh at it in the whole nine. But a lot of these dudes out here that's active on the comments, and they really be taking that to heart, and they really be throwing in personal attacks, and it's not even so much of the fu no more. It's the personal attacks. Oh, you're fat. Oh, you're overweight, or you're ugly, or boy, you need to do this with your hair. And the thing is, speaking of men, on these type of situations more than the women, why is it that the men is out here calling other men ugly when they're supposedly supposed to be straight? Last time I checked, only a woman is supposed to judge your appearance, your hairstyle, and things of that nature. You got grown behind men out here, and it's grown behind men that is 30, 40, and some dudes our age, but some dudes our age, look, a lot of dudes our age is young and dumb, so we can get a pass, but it'd be grown behind men calling other dudes ugly. That right there shows feminine type of ways as to men like that is falling under the clutches of this U.S. liberal mainstream media of wanting men's roles reversed from being the tough, dominant, alpha, masculine energy all the way to beta, simp, feminine type of energy. And that's another thing. If you look, it's these men out here. Well, not men. Let's keep it on. It's these so-called men out here exhibiting feminine-like qualities, feminine-like energy whenever a woman don't want them, when back in the day it was the other way around. If a man said, look, I don't want you, to a woman is the one that's in her feelings and feeling a certain type of way about a dude not liking her back. But now it's the other way around. You got these dudes crying on camera. You got these dudes harassing these women in their DMs, harassing these women, calling them up in the whole nine, harassing them. It wasn't like that before. It was usually the women doing that. It was the women bringing that feminine energy to a man that they wanted. Now it's the men with the feminine energy bringing it to the women, and the women got the masculine energy to just look at it and laugh, and they just move on with their life. That's another thing. That's why these so-called men is... Hold up, let me reread your comment again. It's these men that be talking more than the women because they're falling under the clutches of the mainstream media in America today. That's exactly why they like that. Exactly why. And like I said, men is more active on the comment section more than women. Women just post their picture and they just close their application of Instagram or Facebook or whatever it is. And then in a little while, they'll look to see what likes they got, or they'll look through the comment section. They might not respond to the comment section, but they'll look through the comment section just to see who's the most dehydrated for them. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Shoot. When I used to be on social media like that, I used to be dehydrated for Nia Jax commenting on all her pictures. I ain't gonna lie. Shoot, I like the woman. I love the woman. Actually, I don't like the woman. I love Nia Jax, so of course I'm gonna do that. Shoot, even though I never get noticed and other people get noticed who aren't true fans, but we're gonna let that slide. But anyways, on a serious note, y'all get where I'm coming from. Y'all get where I'm coming from, though. Look, what I just said was actual facts, man. I just had to throw in a joke, about the Nia Jax part just to try to make y'all laugh. But yeah, man. Let's see. Same for me. My grandmother offered to make me food for Thanksgiving. Then I took it home and ate along with Chucky and watching the new Wednesday series on Netflix. Look, man, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, my grandmother she offered to cook, but I said, Ma, I said, nah. I said, you don't need to cook for me. I can cook for myself, man. I said, plus, I don't want my grandmother to feel like she got, to exert that energy on, even though she'll do it. She'll do anything for me, but I don't want her to do that, man. I told her, I said, I got it. I'm over in the crib chilling. I can do it by myself. Let's see. This is why I like talking about these situations with you. You always speaking facts. Everybody be scared to talk about it. See, that's the thing, Daniel. You know what's so funny? That's the thing. All these YouTubers, man. Well, not YouTubers. I should say content creators. All these content creators, Daniel. All the ones that be like, hey, what's up, YouTube? It's your boy, or it's your man, or it's your girl back with another video. All those type of YouTubers, they're scared to tell the truth on how they truly feel about certain situations. One, because they don't want to get canceled, and two, they feel like they're trying to keep up they're trying to keep their financial bag going with these US mainstream liberal media like owned companies, because they feel like if they break that by displaying how they truly feel, they feel like they will never get any type of endorsement from any of these mainstream US liberal media owned countries that's in our country today. So that's why they don't speak truth on these type of events and these type of topics. But me, on the other hand, I'm just at the point where I just don't care anymore. I know for a fact when I first started YouTube as a recycled content creator, I knew for a fact that, people was going to like me, people was going to dislike me, and people was going to hate me, and people was going to love me. And I learned the fact that the people that loves you, that genuinely loves you and that's loyal to you, they're always going to be loyal to you, and they're always going to outshine people that don't like you. You got to remember that. Let's see. Did you see LA Knight and Bray Wyatt's segment last week? Yes, I did. NWL Ninja Jelly. Yes, I did. I uploaded it a few days ago. Yeah, a few days ago I uploaded it. Let's see. A new dating for all tastes and ages. Look, man. Look. I don't know what you're trying to do, but let me see. I'm going to do that. Okay. Yes, I did see the segment. I uploaded it on the channel. I looked at the segment where Bray Wyatt and LA Knight had the situation where LA Knight had slapped Bray Wyatt twice. That's on the channel. And the situation where Bray Wyatt headbutted LA Knight, that's on the channel. And also the situation where LA Knight was found unconscious backstage, that's on the channel as well. If you don't have post notifications turned on, turn it on. I advise you to turn it on. That's probably the reason why you didn't see it. I probably should share that in the community tab so people can see it, because the thing is, YouTube had said that the video that I reacted to with Bray Wyatt and LA Knight, where LA Knight was found unconscious, YouTube had said that video was inappropriate. Even though I selected the tab where it says, is this video for kids? I selected no. Even though I selected that tab, YouTube still deemed the video as inappropriate, because I had said that, this is my assumption, but just because I had said that it was very cowardly of LA Knight to slap Bray Wyatt and run away, I said that was cowardly, and I said that that's not how real men conduct themselves. Real men conduct themselves as staying in the vicinity of the men that they're trying to fight, and they get their rumble on. Whoever wins is the winner and is the man of that situation. I said something to that degree, and apparently YouTube, I guess, felt like I was shaming men. Like me and my main man Daniel Peoples was just talking about feminine energy. I don't know if a dude from YouTube, I don't know if a president of YouTube is male or whatever, or whoever looks through my videos to deem them okay. I don't know if it was a male that looked through it, but evidently they must have felt some type of way because that video was definitely labeled as inappropriate. So that's probably why you don't see it. But it's on the channel. It's on the channel. It's not deleted. It's not, copyrighted by WWE. It's on the channel. Let's see. I'll check it out. Not LA Knight secretly reported. Yeah, he might have reported me, man, because I'm not surprised. Probably some of these WWE superstars probably watch us, and watch what us content creators have to say about them. It wouldn't surprise me. I know they active on social media. I'm not active on social media. I'm pretty sure if I was active on social media, they probably would recognize me. I don't know. Because on social media, I don't go by my channel's name. As a matter of fact, I'm about to change the channel's name to something different, something iconic. So, yeah, I'm about to change my channel's name soon. But yeah, they probably, I don't know if they would know me on social media, because on social media I don't think I would have that much followers, quite honestly, because I would just be starting up that page. So yeah, let's see. It probably glitched and unselected it. I'm able to watch. Okay, you able see? Yeah, it's on the channel for sure, man. But they flagged it with a yellow sign, so yeah, they deemed it as inappropriate, and apparently they're checking it out to make sure it's appropriate for the YouTube audience to watch. So yeah, that's why when I do these YouTube videos, y'all, whether it's me doing WWE or doing a music reaction video, it's very hard to like censor yourself, quite honestly. Like, there's so many videos I've done to where I want to say certain things, but I got to think of when I'm uploading that YouTube won't flag it. I got to think of making it kid friendly. I got to think of making it family orientated. I can't, like, I think I do a pretty good job at filtering myself from cursing, because even though in real life I don't curse really. The only time I curse is when I'm playing 2K and if somebody make me upset, or if somebody misses a wide open shot, and I'd be like, make that bleep. So I try to do a good job at not cursing on camera, because there are people of all ages looking, and at the end of the day, I carry myself as a gentleman at the end of the day. So, and the thing is, I don't want the older crowd to look at my content and go, oh, he's just another young head out here cursing and don't even have no type of respect for being on camera. And it's not even that. It's y'all. I want to show and give y'all that respect y'all deserve. Y'all don't deserve to hear somebody cursing and running up amok and being all loud and boisterous and sounding ignorant. That's not how I am. When I'm off the camera, that's not how I am at all. At all. If you ask any of my friends that know me, they'll be like, nah, he ain't like that. He's quiet, reserved, stay to himself. Very proper, quite honestly, because that's how I pride myself. I don't pride myself as being ignorant. I pride myself as trying to be a person that's open into the audience out there. But like I said, it's very tough on filtering yourself when it comes to talking about things, when it comes to talking about certain things, and then talking about sex and drugs and things of that nature. It's very hard to censor yourself and give out key words to to have people understand what you're saying. But yeah, man, it's on the channel. I'm glad you see it. Let's see. You should be fine, and I might or might not make an appearance on SmackDown. It's a surprise. Oh, Bray Wyatt, he should be on SmackDown, quite honestly. He should be on there, right? Yeah, Bray Wyatt was on Raw, right? I think he was on Raw. Hopefully. Yeah. But yeah. Wait a minute. You make a surprise on SmackDown, you let me know who you're coming in as. Wait, you? Who are you? Who are you that I need to look out for? Who are you, man? I'll look out for you and I'll shout you out, man. Wait a minute. think you do wrestling, right? If I remember correctly, you wrestle, right? I think you wrestle. I think you told me you wrestle. So, can't say. Just follow the circle. And yeah, okay. You wrestle. You wrestle. Okay. When you make an appearance on SmackDown, you let me know so I can react to your appearance, man. I will react to your appearance, even if it's just a cameo, even if you're just used as an extra. Because usually at times, WWE, they use extras and then they're trained as professional wrestlers. It might take them like a year or two to get on TV, but that's how it works sometimes. Because that happened with Daniel Bryan and Sheamus. So you might be used as an extra, and then in a year or two, you might be on WWE. Let's see, keyword circle, and White Rabbit. Okay. I'm gonna look out for you, man. You join that stable, man. I'm gonna look out for you. But from what I heard, it's supposed to be Bray, Bo Dallas, and Eric Rowan. So you might be the fourth member. I'm gonna look out for you, man. Seriously, I'm gonna look out for you. If you're on SmackDown, let me know. Seriously, let me know. Chime in on any video. Let me know. Be like, look, I appeared here. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna definitely check it out, man. I'm gonna check it out, man. And I'm gonna give you a shout out, man. I'm be like, that's my man. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't be surprised if Nia Jax watches me. Shoot, why not? Let's see. I can't say so it can surprise you in the film. All right. I understand. You're right. You don't want to blow the surprise. And you're right. It should be a surprise. It should honestly be a surprise. But I'm saying when it happens, just comment on any of my videos and let me know. Be like, yeah, I appeared in this segment. Because I'm not going to know who you are because I've never seen you before. So I'm not going to know who you are, when you make your appearance on the segment, man. Just let me know. Like, when the segment happens, just let me know. Because, like I said, I will watch it. I will support you. I will support you, man. And if you comment down below, in the whole nine, comment your social media and all that stuff. I'll put it out there in the whole nine. I'll be like, go ahead, check my man out. Go follow my man, yo. I'll be like, I know him. Follow him. Because y'all always been loyal to me, so I give y'all praise and respect in return, man. It's only but right. That's what I believe in. I don't believe in being a content creator and not showing, subscribers praise and respect, man. When it happens, I'll make a reference that will let you know it's me. All right. And the thing is, you know what? I'm more than likely going to watch that segment because whenever Bray Wyatt does something, that always gets views regardless. So when I look at that segment, I want to see you comment. And be like, I was right there. And I'm going to be like, holy crap. It's my main man. Jelly. I'm going to be like, no, Ninja Jelly has made it. He's made it, man. My man made it. He made it. I'm going to say that in the video, too. I'm like, my man made it. He made it. I'm like, yo, Jelly. I'm like, if you're watching, Jelly, comment down below. Was you in this segment? Look, man, dreams can come true at any moment, man. Any given moment. The fact that you're working hard on wrestling, I believe it can happen, man. Look, I want to be in the WWE one day. I will fit in the WWE because I ain't got no life. I could be on the road 240 days throughout the whole year. Shoot. I don't know if I could take that being slammed on the mat, but I think I would be somebody's manager. I would be like an MVP type of role. Like I said, if Nia Jax was still in the WWE, I would be her advocate. I would be her manager. Straight up. I would be her manager, man. And I'd be a way better manager than that stupid Reginald, man. Shoot. I'm sorry, Reginald, man. And the only reason why I say I'm sorry is because I respect what you do as a father. So yeah, but I'm only calling your on-screen character, stupid. Only your on-screen character, not you as a person. Because you as a person, you seem to be a chill person, and you seem to be a likable guy. So I'm not talking about you as a person. I'm talking about you as a character, man. Don't take it personal. It's nothing personal against Reginald. But damn, been on here for nearly 3 hours. That's crazy, man. 3 hours? Sheesh, man. Y'all making my Thanksgiving, man. On the real, y'all making my Thanksgiving memorable, man. Let's see. It's all good. Yeah, man. Yo, cause the reason why I say that, man, cause I want to see you make it, man. I really want to see you make it, man. I want to see you make it, man. Life's too short to, you know, flirt with your dreams, man. If there's something that you really want to do, I believe in truly pursuing it, man. So, you know, I'm gonna look out for you, man. I'm gonna definitely look out for you. I'm rooting for you 110%, man. 110%. You know, because there's a lot of us that dream out there, and you know, unfortunately, we're not able to, you know, make it. So if you got a silver lining and a chance and potential to make something, especially make something out of yourself, make a life-changing decision, not only for you but for your family as well, and for your next of kin, definitely do it and give it your all, man. Um, that's all I can say, quite honestly. Um, yeah, that's all I can say, man. Because we only got one life to live, man, and once our lives is gone, that's it, man. See, please watch some Husky Harris matches and stuff and pre-Bray Wyatt. You know, I was thinking of doing that. I think that's when he was in NXT, right? I was thinking of doing that too because I never seen any of his matches as Husky Harris. I know he was part of the Nexus for like a split second and then he was kicked out. But I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that for you, man. I'm gonna definitely do that for you. Yeah, I remember when he was in with the Nexus for a short bit. I remember that. Nobody knew who he was. And the thing is, you know what's funny? The thing is, everybody was expecting that dude to fail. And now look at him. That dude worked his behind off on his body and his creativity, man. I think Bray Wyatt, if you ask me, is the prime example of never giving up and starting from the bottom. Now he's here. And not only that, I think he's a prime example of don't let somebody tell you that you can't do something or that you can't fit into doing something just because of your look. He's a prime example of that. That's why I always got a high level of respect for him, Otis. I respect Kevin Owens. I remember when I used to never like Kevin Owens because I was like, yo, this dude is an a-hole, man. But I gotta remember he's playing a character. So, you know, Bray Wyatt, Kevin Owens, Otis, you know, those guys always got my respect. Ivar got my respect as well. Um, Nia Jax got my respect. 150 million%, man. Always had my respect since the first day I laid eyes on that woman. So, you know, I try my best to support. I try my best to support, you know, the acts that, you know, I like and that I respect at the end of the day, you know. Because, you know, at the end of the day, everybody in WWE is there for a reason. Everybody, you know, whether we like the character or not, everybody in WWE is there for a reason. They're obviously talented at something, you know, and they're obviously talented at giving their all and laying their all on the line, laying their heart, body, mind, and soul on the line. So we got to be able to, you know, appreciate that as fans. Like I said, I know at times as fans, you know, we're critical of, you know, certain directions WWE goes in or certain characters that we see, you know, on TV. But I feel like at the end of the day, you know, as fans, I think at the end of the day, we appreciate what these WWE performers do for us at the end of the day. That's just my personal opinion. Yeah, that's my personal opinion, man. Let's see. See, he also made a movie, but I don't know what exactly it's called. You know what movie Bray Wyatt would fit in? Quite honestly, I think Bray Wyatt would fit into. Bray Wyatt would fit in. You ever seen that movie All American Rejects with Rob Zombie? Yeah, Bray Wyatt would fit in there. He would fit in that movie. I think Bray Wyatt could lead. Oh, look, I think Bray Wyatt could be a country singer if you ask me. I would listen to his stuff. I ain't got nothing against country music, man. I would listen to his stuff. Like, I feel like Bray Wyatt could lead a band as well, but I think he would be more better as a solo artist. I think he can do it, if you ask me. I think he could do it. He would make an interesting Freddy Krueger and Michael Myers. Yeah. I think Freddy Krueger, yeah. But usually Michael Myers, don't you... Isn't Michael Myers... Don't they usually, like... The people that play Michael Myers, don't they usually have them, like at least, like, 6'3" and above? I think Bray Wyatt's, like, what, 6'1"? Well, they could put lifts in and he could play Michael Myers. They can just put in shoe lifts and go on from there. But I thought Michael Myers usually is like a towering figure, like between 6'3" and 6'7", like around there. That's what I thought. Maybe I'm making an assumption at the end of the day because I never seen a short version of Michael Myers. That's why I'm saying that. But yeah, man. Shout out to y'all for coming through. Shout out to my main man Daniel People. Shout out to my main man Masher. Shout out to my main man Ninja Jelly. Appreciate y'all coming through. And Bray is 6'3"? Bray Wyatt is 6'3"? Shout out to Ninja Jelly, man. Future WWE star, future WWE superstar in the making, man. Shout out to you, Ninja Jelly, man. Thank you for coming through. When you make it big, don't forget about the little people like me. Well, I'm technically a big person, but you know what I'm trying to say. Don't forget the little people like me, man. Bray Wyatt is 6'3". I didn't know that, yo. Dang, I didn't know he's 6'3". I'm thinking Bray Wyatt 6'1" all this time. Good Lord. That man is tall. That man is tall AF, man. Definitely above the average height, I tell you that. That man is tall. And he's solid. Like he's built too. He's solid. Built solid. Dang, man. Look, forgive my lateness. Forgive my lateness. I can't even pronounce a word, man. I can't even pronounce a word, quite honestly, because I'm so happy to be on live, man. That's why I'm just happy, man. Happy. Thank y'all for coming through, man. Appreciate y'all. We've been on for nearly 3 hours. Let's see. I will still tune in when I can, and I'll try to send you some free merch, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. The free merch, I will definitely promote it. I'll promote the heck out of it, man. I'll be like, go to www.shop.com/Ninja Jelly and get your t-shirt today, folks. I'll start the video off like that, man. Let's see. CXMP Bloodline losing Saturday. Man, that's a hot take, man. They're losing Saturday. Dang. You know, that makes sense, too. I'm not even going to lie. That makes sense. But I think something crazy happens. You know what I think happens? I think the Bloodline wins. But I think the Bloodline wins based off of the Bloodline wins thanks to the interference of Tamina. Tamina will help the Bloodline win. Just saying. Let's see, Samuel cost them the win, and then next Friday they turn on him. That could happen. But I don't think they turn on him now because he's so over, man, with the crowd. and the crowd might be disappointed, man. I think he's more over than Roman Reigns, if you ask me. Because, and think about it, that might sound crazy, but think about it. Whenever they're doing the promos, who does the fans look for first? Sami Zayn. So the fans might be disappointed, man. Let's see. Still don't know. I don't know about that. We still don't know their fifth member. The Bloodline's fifth member, isn't it? Yeah, it's the Blood. It's Sammy, Jimmy, Jay, Reigns, and Solo. Solo Sikoa. That's five. That's five. See, and then KO saves Sammy and then they team up. They already have the fifth member. Let's see. It's Roman, Sammy, Jimmy, Jay, Solo. I think they're missing the team. No, it's a 5v5, right? Or is it a 6-on-6? It's 5v5, right? I think it's 5v5, right? Yeah, I think it's 5v5. Yeah. Because the Brawling Brutes got Drew, Kevin, the Brawling Brutes. Who's the fifth guy? Is it Sheamus? Sheamus, right? 5v5. Okay, it's 5v5. So, Roman, Sammy, Jimmy, Jay, Solo Sikoa, that's 5. Drew, Kevin, Brawling Brutes, Butch and the other guy, and then Sheamus. Yeah, it's 5v5. Yeah. Kevin Owens, Drew McIntyre, Butch and the other dude, and then Sheamus. Yeah, 5v5. Yeah. I don't know, man. I think. See, that's tough to tell. See, something tells me the Bloodline gonna win, but if they win, somebody gotta interfere, man. Like I said, I think Tamina's gonna interfere and have the Bloodline win. I think she's gonna super kick somebody and then fly off the top rope, and then that's how it's gonna end. Oh, I think Jelly was talking about the women's. Yeah, I think he was talking about the women's side, probably. Because the women's, they haven't revealed it. It's going to be Becky. Yeah, a lot of people saying that because Becky, she's recovered ahead of time with her arm. She's like beating the scheduled time that she's supposed to come back. So everybody's been saying it's supposed to be Becky, man. Look, man, I want it to be Nikita Lyons. Shoot. I ain't gonna hold you, man. I know she's in a storyline with Zoe Stark, but I want it to be Nikita, man. I ain't gonna hold you. But it ain't gonna be Nikita Lyons. I know that after War Games, but then they're gonna build up Ronda versus Becky. Don't CXMP, don't tell me that, man. I don't. You might hate me for saying this, but I don't want to see that. I really don't want to see Ronda versus Becky. I'm not interested in that. What I do want to see is I want to see Ronda versus Shayna for the belt, and I want Shayna to become champion. That's what I want to see. That's what I truly want to see. And plus, there was a couple of people that said they want to see that too. So I feel like by being that Ronda and Shayna is in the stable, well, kind of a stable, I feel like eventually Shayna's going to turn on Ronda or Ronda's going to turn on Shayna, and then there's going to be a build up to a matchup between the two, and then Ronda is going to drop the belt to Shayna because she's close friends with Shayna and she probably wants Shayna to get the belt. That's what I feel like is going to happen. But if that does happen, I don't want WWE to jerk Shayna around and having a short reign. I don't want that to happen at all. Because I feel like Shayna deserves a long, proper reign. She should have been champion already, man. Been champion. And the reason why I say it is because Ronda Rousey wasn't supposed to lose that match against Liv Morgan at that pay-per-view event. Ronda Rousey was like, nah, I want to drop the title to Liv Morgan because the crowd want to see it, and plus she deserved it. So she dropped the belt, then she got the belt back, She let Liv have her reign, and then she got the belt back. So, which was noble on Ronda's part. You can't hate Ronda on that. Let's see. Uh, see, Belair, Bliss, Oscar, Alexa gonna turn heel at War Games. Oscar, Mia Yim, Bliss, Belair versus Bailey, Io Sky, Dakota Kai, Nikki Cross, and Rhea Ripley. Yeah, that's 5 women. There's just one missing that we're supposed to find out. I think tomorrow. I can't wait for tomorrow. Alexa gonna turn heel at War Games. Uh, Hopefully she don't turn on her partner. I mean, there has been a couple signs where she's supposed to turn heel, right? I think they said that she was supposed to be going back. She might join the stable again with Bray Wyatt. You never know. She might do that. She might do that. That's what I heard from some people, that she might do that. And then, like, I think I was watching it one time where Alexa gave off a type of vibe, like a evil smile type of vibe. That, I don't know, and that could be a sign. I don't know. That's just a little. That's just a little notion of turning heel. But maybe she might turn heel, man. Or maybe she might reunite with Braun Strowman to form Team Little Big. You never know. If Alexa leaves Oscar, she is supposed to join Bray from. Yeah, like she's supposed to be in that stable with Bray Wyatt. Uh, they're trying to get Bo Dallas and Eric Rowan to come back to WWE. Like I said in my Bray Wyatt reaction video, the one where Bray Wyatt headbutts LA Knight, I do believe Hunter is gonna make that possible and bringing back Eric Rowan and Bo Dallas. See, Braun is joining as well. Maybe. I think at some point eventually he does, because it's like, you got to return home. The Wyatt family is at home. With Eric Rowan, Bray Wyatt, Braun Strowman. No, it's sad that Luke Harper ain't here, man, because it would have been great if he was here. I think eventually at some point he would have returned back to the WWE, man. Bray versus LA Knight at Survivor Series. Survivor Series, didn't that pass? Wasn't that like earlier? Wasn't that last month? Or is that in December? That when Bray attacks people he's defeating. Yeah, he is. I think Bray is kind of combining. Oh, you're talking about the Survivor Games. Oh, okay, the Survivor Series, the War Games. I said Survivor Games, War Games. Okay, I think you meant Survivor Series, the regular pay-per-view. I was about to say, I think that passed, but yeah. I think what Bray Wyatt is doing is he's making a mixture, a combination of Bray Wyatt and the Fiend character together and presenting it, on our WWE. Yeah. But I don't know if Braun would agree with that, because it's like if Braun agrees to go in the group, it's like he's gonna be It did show the Fiend. Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And plus the way LA Knight got attacked, that's Fiend written all over it, quite honestly. But my thing is, I don't know if not Bray Wyatt. I don't know if Braun Strowman would want to go back to, being in the group, because now you got your shine and your clout as a solo wrestler. I mean, but the thing is, it seems like they don't know what to do with Braun Strowman. It seems like week in and week out, Braun Strowman is tagging with this team or that team to take on this team and that team, or he's taking on some jobber and dominating them. It's like they don't have. Well, I don't want to say they don't have nothing for Braun to do, but it's like they don't know what to build up for Braun Strowman storyline wise. It seemed like, I don't know if they're doing that to warm him up for main competition. I don't know. Yeah, I honestly don't know what WWE is planning to do with Braun Strowman. Quite honestly, we'll have to wait and see. Only time will tell. I do know, and I do think that Braun Strowman will have another title match with Roman Reigns. I do think that. I do think that's going to happen. Let's see. I see it happen because around the time Braun was returning, he did segments that ended with Wyndham, come find me. Oh, really? Like I said, excuse me, I'm yawning. Like I said, we'll have to see. I don't doubt it because anything is possible, but it's all up to what WWE comes up with, and it's all up to with what Braun Strowman is comfortable doing. Quite honestly, we'll have to wait and see. I do, like I said, I do see a title opportunity for Braun in the future. Again, I do see that they have to. I don't know. See, Braun is going to win the SmackDown World Cup and face Gunther. Low key, that might be a banger because they both are big and tall. I think they both are like, yeah, Braun Strowman like about 6'8". I think Gunther is like what 6'6" or 6'7" around there. So two big dudes, yeah, that'll work. Then after a while, Bray tweeted, "Come find me the Braun." Wow, wow, wow. Speaking of tweets, did you see what Baron Corbin said about Braun Strowman? Did y'all see what happened with that? Cause I saw it last night. Oh shoot! Somebody subscribed. Whoever subscribed, salute, major salute. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome aboard. And man, over here, I try to do my best as a recycled content creator to treat everybody with respect, and I try my best to treat them like family. So, shout out to that subscriber. Thank you for subscribing. But yeah, Braun Strowman apparently tweeted out after Crown Jewel about he tweeted something about small wrestlers, and it was kind of disrespectful, even though Braun said that he meant it as a joke, and then Braun deleted it afterwards. He deleted it. He deleted the tweet after he said it was meant to be a joke. I guess because a lot of people was either retweeting or responding back to him, and apparently Braun Strowman didn't like the responses. So after he wrote it was a joke, he deleted the tweet and moving on. So what happened was recently, I think it was yesterday or a couple of days ago, I saw Baron Corbin was asked about the situation. And Baron Corbin said, look here, man. He said, look, be a man. Stand on your own 2 feet. If you're saying something on social media, mean what you say and say what you mean. He said, there's a lot of people that, is going to want to be like Rey Mysterio. He said and Baron Corbin said there's a lot of people that look up to Rey Mysterio and that idolize Rey Mysterio and that wants to be Rey Mysterio, but at the end of the day, there can only be one Rey Mysterio. And he said you're going to have people out there that wants to be like him. And Baron Corbin said that I respect Rey Mysterio a lot for what he's accomplished and what he has done for his size, being agile and, doing the moves and the whole thing. But don't just tweet something out and then delete it afterwards. If you say something that you mean it. So a lot of people are saying that since Baron Corbin said that yesterday, a lot of people are saying that, well, there might be a feud between those two. And then there's some people that are saying there shouldn't be a feud between those two. When I read the interview that Baron Corbin had a couple days ago, I just said to myself, I like Braun Strowman, but you know what? People need to watch what they put out there on social media, man. That's the thing, man. A lot of people be, putting things out on social media, and they don't think about what they put out on social media. They don't think about how it can affect somebody, how it can offend somebody. And I understand, we all have a right to our opinion. I believe in the freedom of speech, which was a right, passed by Congress, by I think in 1731, due to the trial of John Peter Zanger, with his opinion, you know, based off of him printing up his opinion in newspapers. That's the reason why we got freedom of speech in America today. But I believe in freedom of speech, but so you got to think about what you post on social media, man. You really do. He probably got in trouble. In a way, I mean, look, if Baron Corbin is calling you out, you're in trouble, all right. Because that man got hands in real life. He can throw those hands. Let's see. There was a video going around of Dominic showing up to his family house with Rhea to go have Thanksgiving, and then attacked by Rey Mysterio because Rey wasn't letting him in. Um, I don't think Rey would attack them. Uh, that's not like Rey. That's not like his style. Um, that's not his style to put his hands on. Uh, to put his hands on not only his son, but to put his hands on a woman. That's not Rey Mysterio style. I'm not saying it don't exist or it can't happen, but I don't think that's going to happen because of how Rey is. Um, uh, I do. Oh no, they attack. Oh, they attack. I don't like that, man. See, I don't like things like that because now it's personal, man. That's personal. I don't like that. They always beating up Rey Mysterio. I don't like that. I really have a problem with that. This man is on the last leg of his career, man. I mean, show him some type of respect, man. That man don't deserve that. I understand that, him and his son has been together for what, over a year or a year and a half. I understand that, and I understand, you got to change things up in the WWE, but that's not the way to go to steadily attack the man so many times like that. Like, leave the man alone, man. I don't like things like that. I really don't like things like that. I don't like how they got Rhea Ripley out here as if she's some sort of dominatrix and just dominating all the men in WWE. I don't like that at all. Like I said earlier, I believe in true equality. Like, if you're a woman putting your hands on a man, or if you're a woman trying to fight a man, and a man put his hands back on you, or if a man is trying to fight you back, you have nobody to blame but yourself because you are trying to initiate an altercation with that dude. And it's sad how WWE they fall into the clutches and into the hands of U.S. mainstream media of wanting to show how this woman Rhea Ripley is more dominant than a man, and I can't get with that, not one bit. And the fact that these dudes is letting Rhea Ripley do that, I can't get on board with it. I know it's their job, but you know they agreed for things like that to happen, and I don't agree with that. I don't like seeing Rhea Ripley do things like that, and the dude he can't defend himself and body slam her back. I don't like that. So you could probably check it out after stream or see it on stream. Okay, let me see. Let me look it up, man, because I don't. I know WWE, they're like very strict with letting people react to their stuff. So it's better for me to check it out on stream. Let me see. Let me see. Nah, it would be on the WWE main channel. Here it is. Let me see if I can find it on the main channel. I don't see it. Oh, wait a minute. I see. It's in the short. It's in the short. I see it. It's in the short. It's in the short. All right. We're going to look at this right now. It's a short. So let's take a look at it. Let me turn this up.
I brought money here. What are you doing here too?
That's a nice house he got.
Yes, I'm serious.
See, I don't like that. I really don't. And the family is just sitting there letting him do it. Nah, see, I don't like that. I don't like that. Mm-mm. I wouldn't even answer my door. I'm not answering my door. No, I wouldn't even answer my door because as soon as I see Rhea Ripley with him, I already know what's up. I'm not answering my door. No way, Jose, man. The only person that I'm answering my door for is Nia Jax, man. Come on over and eat with me. Shoot, I cook food and I got it ready in the whole nine. Come have Thanksgiving with me. That's it. See, I'm gonna have to go so I don't miss my flight. Ninja Jelly, thank you for coming through. I wish you all the luck in the world, my man. Seriously, I really hope you make it, man. I really, really do. Good luck. Have fun with wrestling class and wrestling school and the whole nine. Thank you for coming through. I really do appreciate it. And I'm really, really pulling for you, man. I'm pulling for you. I'm hoping that you make it. And I can't wait to see you make your wrestling debut, man. I can't wait to see you, man. I really can't. Like I said, you got a main supporter right here, man. Always going to support you, man. Let's see, how did Ray get injured? I thought after he lost to Gunther, he was fine. That's a good question, because I'm not sure how. I don't know if they mentioned it on SmackDown or not, but maybe it was one of those injuries that he got like during the match and then he finished out the match and then maybe that's how he got the injury. That's what I'm guessing or assuming that's what happened. But yeah, I don't think they mentioned how he got injured. But yeah, I don't like seeing things like that, cuz see, that's personal. That's mad personal, man. You know, Thanksgiving is a time to reflect on being thankful for not only life, but for being thankful for your family and being around them and, you know, sharing food and, you know, sharing, you know, reminiscing on the good times and everything like that. I know it's a skit for entertainment in the home, but I don't like things like that, man. Especially it happened to Rey Mysterio. He don't deserve that. He don't. That's why I said I wish they would have gave him somebody to team up with, you know, to team up against Dominic and Rhea Ripley. Man, I know he's the type of person he's not gonna put his hands on his son or even put his hands on Rhea Ripley. But I don't like seeing things like that. Not to Rey Mysterio. He's too good of a man to to be experiencing that, man. That's nuts, man. Can't believe. Actually, I can't believe WWE did something like that, man. You need to leave that man alone. But yeah, man, I see it. But thank y'all for coming out, man. I appreciate it. Thank y'all for the 4 likes. Shout out to my main man. Once again, shout out to my main man, Ninja Jelly. Shout out to my main man, CXMP. Shout out to my main man, Daniel Peoples. Shout out to my main man, Masha. Shout out to all y'all, man. Y'all the real ones. Shout out to the brand new subscriber. Appreciate you subscribing in the whole nine. Really do appreciate it. We're gonna be moving forward. I think the next wrestling reaction video I'm gonna do is, of course, we gotta find out who the 5th woman is. We gotta find out who the 5th woman is for Team Bianca. So that's gonna be next. Whatever the next Bray Wyatt promo is, that's gonna be next. Because I know those two videos right there is gonna get views right away. So I'm gonna make sure I get on that ASAP. We're gonna be looking at Husky Harris. I gotta look at the most bloodiest UFC fight of 2021. I gotta look at Poison. I gotta look at Guns N' Roses. So we're definitely gonna be looking at a whole bunch of stuff, man. Let's see. Can you react to Drew McIntyre and Sheamus versus the Usos? Did that happen last week, or is that happening this week? Because I'll react to it if you want me to, man. If it happened last week, then I'll react to it. I'll react to it tomorrow. I didn't record anything today because it's Thanksgiving, so I figure everybody got the day off, so I should have the day off as well. See, tomorrow on Friday. Okay, I'll react to it. Yeah, why not? I'll react to it. Yeah. That's gonna get views too because anything dealing with the bloodline gets views. But thing is, it gets hella views whenever it's Roman and Sammy doing a promo, or if it's Sammy doing a promo, because people want to see if Sammy's gonna make people break character. So yeah, so I'll do that, man. I'll do that. Even if it didn't get views, I'll still do it. Like with the Tamina video, that didn't get views, but I still did it. The Shayna Baszler matchup, that didn't get views, but I still did it because those are my favorites. So at the end of the day, I'm still gonna do it whether people want to see it or not. You know, all I can do is hope that people like the video and support it. That's all I can hope for, whether it gets views or not. Yeah. But yeah, once that shows up in my my recommended, or if it shows up when I search for it, I'll get up on that. See, he made Jay break character last week on Friday. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's supposed to be a rivalry between those two. Those two supposed to have like problems apparently for whatever reason. Jay isn't supposed to like Sami Zayn. They're supposed to have problems, but Jay, he keep breaking character. Jay, I only seen Soul break character once. That's it. So Soul been doing a good job at keeping character, in my personal opinion. It's Jay and Roman. Those are the two that be breaking character often. Jimmy, his job is to smile. So I ain't talking about Jimmy. Should be a clip on YouTube. You know what's funny? There's a compilation of Sammy making people break character, and I was debating whether to look at it or not. I don't know. I don't know if I should look at that. I might look at it. I don't know. The reason why I say I might look at it is because when people upload compilations of anything WWE related, the videos last but so long before WWE flags the video with a copyright strike on the video to that person. So I might do it just to do it. It's up to y'all. If y'all want to see me react to it, I would do it. But if you don't, I'm not going to do it then. Yeah. If you guys don't want to see me do that video, then it's a shorts video of Sammy making Jay break character. Okay. Hold up. Let's see, it's a short vid, huh? This might be it. Hey, it's Bray Wyatt in the back.
Nah. This ain't good.
Oh, no, this ain't it. Hold up. There we go. Oh, I see the short. I see the short. Yo, man. You're not supposed to be laughing and breaking character, man. Yo, what's going on here, man? What's going on here? You are not supposed to be laughing. That's the number one rule. You ain't supposed to be laughing and breaking character, man. Because it destroys the ability of believability. That's why. You can't be laughing, man. You just can't. I know it's funny, but you can't be laughing. You cannot be laughing. The only ones I know that never broke character. Well, I never seen them in their prime, and I never seen them at their best. But based off of the segments that I seen, I never seen The Rock. Well, actually, there was one time The Rock broke character when Mick Foley hit him with the "it doesn't matter" moment. That's when he broke character. But it was just that one time. But I'm gonna still include because it was only that one time. The Rock, Undertaker. I never seen Undertaker break character. Yeah, the Undertaker. The Rock, Undertaker, Triple H, um, Rock, Undertaker, Stone Cold Steve Austin. I never seen him break character or laugh or smirk or anything like that. Um, uh, maybe Hogan. Yeah, maybe Hogan. Um, Scott Hall. Well, I haven't seen a lot of his promos, but um, based on everything, I never seen him break character. Kane, yeah, Kane. Never seen Kane break character, and no, I saw a veteran Kane. I didn't see Prime Kane. I saw a veteran Kane. Yeah, but I would say Kane. Kane never broke character. Yeah, those guys never broke. No, wait a minute. Triple H. I mean, that's not breaking character, but Triple H smiled during a Rock promo. He smiled or smirked, but that still don't count to me because The Rock was saying some crazy stuff, man. If you wasn't laughing at what The Rock was saying, then you know, kudos to you, man. But yeah, I would say Triple H. See Umaga, yeah, Umaga, yep. I never seen Umaga break character. Chris Jericho. I never seen Chris Jericho break. Um, Kevin Owens. I never seen Kevin Owens break. Who else? Uh, to me, he broke his character when he started being a goofy dancer. I ain't gonna hold you. When he started dancing all goofy, I was like, oh no, they ruining him now. They ruining the Great Khali now. When he started doing that comedic side of him, when I was like, nah, they breaking him, man. Because the Great Khali, I'm like, he's supposed to be a destructive monster. Why y'all turning him into Boo Boo the Fool with these nonsense skits? Like, why? Like, that's dumb. Farouk never broke character. Yeah, those guys they never broke character, man. If they did, it was rare. Very, very rare, man, because you had to be on point. Back then you had to be on point. Vince McMahon will get rid of you in a heartbeat. Had to be on point. But I guess today, our era of superstars can get rid of that. Can get away with that. Not get rid of that. Get away with that. My bad, y'all. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, Sammy, he's funny, but you know, you gotta remember to keep that character, keep kayfabe alive, man. I think Solo Sikoa does a great job at that, if you ask me. You know, I think he broke like once or twice, only just once or twice. I think it was no, it was once he broke. Well, that I seen. I give him that. But it seemed like Jimmy and Jay, they always break. Jimmy, Jay, and Roman, no. Jay and Roman are the prime targets, the prime suspects of always breaking character. Solo Sikoa, he always remains in character. Except for that one time, that was it. Heel Edge or Prime Edge. Yeah, they never broke character. They never broke character. Yeah, see, that's because Edge comes from that era, that attitude era of, you know, believing in staying in character. That's why. And he does a great job at it because, look, man, I know WWE, you know, they, you know, send their superstars to, you know, get training on, you know, on how to be comfortable in front of the camera. on how not to laugh, and I'm pretty sure they get lessons on that, and how to focus on the subject they're talking to or talking about, and how to address the crowd and the whole nine. But look, man, dig deep down inside, not to break. If you look at the promo, if you look at the promo between Goldust, Booker T, and The Rock, I've never seen The Rock trying so hard not to break character and trying not to laugh. Booker T, you can see he already wanted to laugh. But the thing is, The Rock, he had extra training on that because The Rock at the time, I think, he had Scorpion King out in the whole nine, and his movie career had already taken off. So by being that his movie career already had taken off, I'm pretty sure The Rock, you know, had gotten extra acting lessons. And I'm pretty sure those acting lessons, they teach you on how not to laugh and all that stuff. So, but yeah, if you watch that promo, man, that promo, Rock and Booker T, man, they almost broke character, man. See, if I become a WWE superstar, I want to be a babyface so I can laugh whenever. Well, you can be a heel nowadays. I mean, look at the heels. The heels, they're smiling and laughing. Roman Reigns, he's the leader of that. He is the leader of smiling and laughing. See, Roman Reigns breaks character as Sheamus's mic stops working. Yeah, we've seen this. Bro, that laugh. Yeah, that was great improv, man. That was great improv by Roman Reigns, man. I'm not even gonna lie, man. Sami Zayn was a rapper? What? Yeah, you see, that's what I mean. See, I'm cool with that. Because he tries his hardest to remain in character. See, I'm cool with that. But you obviously laughing and smiling. I'm like, come on, Jay. Like, you're not making it very believable. Now Sami Zayn's a rap. Yo, man. Sami Zayn, man. Sami. Nah, Sami Zayn is something different.
What did I do wrong this time? Tell me what was wrong about what I did. All I did is go out there and say we're gonna win. Are you saying that we're not gonna win? I know we're gonna win. Okay, so what's the problem? Bite off. Listen, we need to be on the same page, all right? Roman is on the way. We need to be on the same page.
Nah, man.
Take a chill pill. All right, I'm chill. Take a breath, Sam. Just chill. Listen. All right? Yeah. All right. Cool it down. Cool it down.
And it's like, it's pointless arguments. Like, they don't need to be arguing, man. They're saying that Sasha Banks is going to be the fifth woman. Rumor, Mr. Rumor. I don't think that's the case because right now Sasha Banks is working on a show with her and Blake Shelton. So I honestly don't think it's going to be her. That woman has moved on, man. People need to let it go, man. Let it go. Will she be back? I think eventually one day she'll be back, but as of right now, that woman's doing her thing, man. It's in her hometown. Really? Well, I didn't know it was. I didn't know it was in her hometown. That's crazy, man. Did CM Punk ever laugh when he was in WWE? Nah, not that I remember. Man, that dude is under so much heat right now, man. I can't say I'm surprised because the dude, he's known for those type of situations, quite honestly. I can't say I'm surprised not one bit, man. I really can't. That dude is always in something, man. I don't know why. I really don't know why, but at the end of the day, it is what it is, I guess. I don't see him coming back to WWE, even though Hunter is open to the possibility, but I don't see him coming back to WWE. WWE doesn't even need him. And apparently he shows that he doesn't need WWE by still uh, making negative comments on WWE. So, and plus they don't need him. Like I said, they don't need him. He would just, if I'm being honest, he probably would just mess up the chemistry. Quite honestly, he really would. Because there's already rumors that people don't want him in WWE because of his attitude and how he conducts business. But I did see Roman Reigns did say, bring him back here, and that he doesn't like the dude, but when it comes to business, he'll do whatever, which is the mark of a true professional. But my thing is, if that would have happened, they better let Roman Reigns win that. Knowing CM Punk, he would not want to put over Roman Reigns. From what I heard, he don't like to put over nobody, so. But he didn't mind putting over The Rock. Well, that's The Rock, man. Everybody gets along with The Rock. Everybody loves The Rock. That's totally different. See, Becky broke character? Really? Probably a while ago. Yeah, probably a while ago. I could see that. Miss Becky Lynch. Like I said, I'm glad to hear that, she's coming back soon. She's ahead of her recovery progress, which is always great. But dang, she broke out. Wow. Taught me something new. Oh, man. Taught me something new. Taught me something new. Man, oh, man. Tomorrow's going to be interesting for sure, man, on SmackDown. Oh, yo. What's up with Sammy? Yo, man. Look, man. Sammy, you would think by being that these wrestlers rehearse their lines with one another, you would think that they would be able to keep in character and not laugh, man. I remember when I was a little kid, when I used to watch The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air on Nick at Night, I used to be like, how did Will not laugh at that? Or how did Carlton not laugh at that? I'd be sitting there watching it, I'd be wondering how they not laughing at that. And I was just sit there and wonder, like, how do you not laugh? But after you rehearse it so many times, it loses its hilarity. So that's one reason as to why they don't laugh as well. Another reason is, they're trained not to laugh, But yeah, man, I'm gonna give this another. I'm gonna give this to, it's 337. I'm gonna give it to 340. When 340 comes, that's when I'm gonna end the live. Wow. Wait, Stone Cold broke character with The Rock. They were having. Wait, really? Really?
Can't forget the bad.
I didn't know that. Cause usually when Stone Cold, cause usually when Stone Cold does his promos, man, he's pretty much on point, serious, no BS, no messing around. That's very rare to hear him break character. I know Undertaker almost broke character with Kurt Angle when they was getting ready for their matchup when Undertaker was Big Evil and Undertaker had to act like he was wiping his nose to stop himself from laughing. Yeah, yeah, I said that earlier. Yeah, that's why I said one time. That's why I said one time when Mick Foley hit The Rock with the "It doesn't matter" moment. That one time, of course, The Rock had to smile at that. The Rock definitely had to smile at that. I think a lot of people would have smiled at that. You know, a lot of times when I've seen promos with The Rock, I always wonder, like, whenever Stone Cold and Undertaker are involved, I always wonder I always wonder if Undertaker or Austin in the backstage when they're watching it on the TV, I always wonder if they laugh at it or not. I always wonder that. I don't know. When I meet Undertaker and Stone Cold again, I gotta see if they. I gotta see their answer on that. See, Triple H broke character also. When? When did he break character? I'm curious now. When did Triple H break character? Mm-mm. Oh yeah, Goldust. Yeah, I feel like Goldust, R-Truth, and Sami Zayn. They're famous for making people break. Oh, and Santino Marella too. Santino Marella. Those four are known for making people break character.
OMG. Can't forget the bad.
That is so funny. Never, never, never. All right, yeah, I'm gonna close this at 3:45, man. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little hungry, man. I ain't nothing all day, man. Let's see, Booker T made X Pac. See, Booker T made X Pac and Kevin Nash. I think that was, but Booker made both break character. Yeah, Booker T is funny too. Booker T is funny. Booker T is funny, and when him and Goldust was together, they were funny. I wish Goldust and Booker T would have stayed together, man. I really do. But yeah, thank y'all for coming through, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. Like I said, I think I'm gonna end this. Unless somebody else come through, then I won't end it. I will respond, and I will interact. But yeah, soon this will end. Soon, unless somebody comes through and want to chat.
I'm at Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles in Long Beach. Check it out and see if it's busting or disgusting. Nice. Looking like I think it's the Obama special. The Obama special. Check out the chicken. Boss, Roscoe's Reaper's hot sauce. Roscoe's hot sauce. Boss. That chicken.
Hey, man.
Chicken and waffles. Boss. I'm at Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles in Long Beach. Check it out and see.
See, I'm gonna head out now. Bye, great chat. CXMP, thank you for coming through. Thank you for supporting the channel, man. I appreciate it. Hopefully you've been enjoying the content. Happy Thanksgiving to you and your family. If you plan on going out shopping for Black Friday, just stay safe, be alert, um, and make sure you keep in touch with your family or an individual that you know may be attending Black Friday shopping. Make sure that they are aware of their surroundings, and happy shopping and happy Thanksgiving. Thank you for coming through once again. I appreciate it. I'm about to get off this myself. I'm probably gonna give it, like I said, 3 minutes, and then I'm up out of here. But thank you for coming through. I appreciate it. Thank you all for coming through and liking the live stream. I appreciate that. I really, really do. It's been fun coming on here to talk to you guys and just able to sit back, max and relax, and just ramble on about certain things and random things of the whole nine, and just chat, man. Just chat. Um, I will be starting an advice column soon, so you guys be on the lookout for that. Where you guys can send me emails, or um, you can DM me on social media platforms, to where I can help you guys out with whatever you're going through, whether you're going through problems, whether you need advice on how to handle certain things, or whether you need advice on relationships and the whole nine. I'm going to be starting that soon, so definitely be on the lookout for that. Like I said, I will be starting that soon. I did a community tab post a while ago asking if I should start doing advice like videos, and you guys voted that I should do those type of videos. So we will be starting that soon. And honestly, I can't wait. Hopefully, get some emails, get some DMs, and we can make videos out of it, and we can go on from there, man. Like I said, I can't thank y'all enough, man. Y'all been going bonkers on the support, on the views, the likes, the subscriptions. We've gained, I believe, in the past week, we gained I think we gained like 25 plus new subscribers. So thank y'all for hitting that subscribe button. I really do appreciate it. And like I said, man, I just hope y'all enjoying the content. Um, it's just crazy, man. It's so hard to get a subscriber, number one. To see that we've gained well over 25 within a week, that's amazing. That's honestly amazing, and I can't thank y'all enough for it, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, I think I'm going to end this soon, unless that one person wants to come through and chat and the whole nine. I definitely don't have a problem with that. Definitely see. Actually, we gained more than 25. I'm tripping. Let's see. Um, let's see. No, we've gained over 40 new subscribers. I'm tripping, y'all. I'm tripping. But yeah, we gained over 40 new subscribers. I can't thank y'all enough for it. That was just in the past week alone. So thank you all for making that possible. I had to count it out, because I'm looking at the current subscriber count, and I was like, wait a minute. I was just at this number, and now I'm at this number. And it's all thanks to you, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, it's hard to get, rather let's just get one subscriber. This is something that I truly try to work hard at, and I'm just so happy that people genuinely enjoy the content. I'm gonna wrap this up. It's 3:51. At four, I'm gonna wrap this up. So if you guys have anything to say or anything to ask, feel free to ask it in the comments section. Like I said, we got approximately nearly 8 minutes to go, so, or a little over 8 minutes to go. Now I'm gonna end it. So right now we got 8 minutes to go. Once 8 minutes pass, that's definitely it. I'm going to end the live stream. Once again, shout out to CXMP, Ninja Jelly, my main man, Daniel Peoples, my main man, Masha. Thank y'all for coming through. You guys are the best. Thank y'all for coming through and spending some time with me. I really do appreciate it, and I can't thank you all enough, man. Can't thank you all enough. Appreciate it, man. Like I said, we got we got a little bit over 7 minutes. So, you guys want to ask anything? Feel free to shoot. Like Tupac Shakur said, shoot first. Yeah, shoot. Not gonna lie though, I'm not gonna lie. I can't wait for these 7 minutes to pass by, man. Cause I ain't eating nothing all day, man. I got food cooked, so if somebody comes through, they come through. I'm gonna chat with them in the whole nine. Y'all come through, come on through, man. Go ahead and comment down below. Ask whatever, man. It don't matter. Wow. James Thomas? Never seen you before, man. What's up? Happy Thanksgiving to you and your family, man. Thanks for coming through, man. Appreciate it. It's crazy. We're still on the air, as they say, man. But thank you for coming through, man. Appreciate it. Um, like I've said to the past viewers, man, if you or your family's doing any Black Friday shopping, man, y'all stay safe. Y'all stay safe. Be aware of your surroundings. I don't want to hear anybody or, you know, hear. I say I don't want to hear anybody or hear anybody when that makes no sense. I'm just you know, very, 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 very cautious person with people, you know, that I care about, and I care about y'all. So I want y'all to be very cautious if y'all are going out, you know, Black Friday shopping, because you guys know in the past there's a bunch of fools out there that, you know, bombards people and all that stuff. So be careful if y'all going out there Black Friday shopping. But what am I doing? I'm just chilling, man. What you up to, man? Just chilling, quiet Thanksgiving night, man. So I'm looking forward to the Tramplevits. Tramplevits? Tramplevits. I'm wondering, what is that? Now I'm wondering, what is that? I'm just sitting here chilling. And my man said Tramplevits. I don't know what that is. He didn't say trampoline vids. He said trample vids. Yeah, that's a nice belt. When people storm the, yeah, man. See, that's what I was just saying, man, because I know people, you know, go out there and Black Friday shop. Yeah, fight over tea. It was some of the dumbest things I've ever seen. When they trampled over that pregnant woman, man, that did it for me, man. I'm like, yo, y'all gotta be a bunch of idiots and animals and savages over a TV set and over materialistic like items. Like I said earlier, man, I don't know if Cyber Monday presents much of a deal, but if it does, don't even go out there and shop on Black Friday, man. Just wait till Cyber Monday comes around and just go on from there, man. Cause it's too much going on, and I'm more than sure I'm gonna see on the local news tomorrow night that some idiot trampled over somebody, resulting in injuries, or somebody punched somebody, or somebody was fighting over TVs and the whole nine. And it's bound to. I'm bound to see it on my local news. I'm bound to see it. If it ain't happened where I'm at, it's gonna happen wherever else in the United States it's gonna happen at. It's gonna happen elsewhere, quite honest. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. But if you do get that, see, this is something, I got everything I need anyway. Cool. If you do get the cocoa, just remember, zinc, your doctor can give you dexamethasone. It's a cheap steroid. Or oh man, the other one that Trump took. What's it called? Hydroxychlorine, I think it's called. Hydroxy whatever. I have to do my research on that. But yeah, zinc, dexamethasone, and vitamin C for your immune system. Chlorophyll. Yeah, there we go. Chlorophyll, yeah. Chlorophyll, dexamethasone, zinc. 3 things you need to defeat the COVID-19. There we go. Thank you. I appreciate that. Because those will take care of you. Zinc will boost your immune system, and yeah, so yeah. See, they not gonna tell you this stuff in the media, man. Media don't want people to be smart, man. They want you to be, you know, in a panic, in a frenzy. They want you to be upset. It is what it is, man. That's the way it goes. They can't endorse. I wonder why. Makes you wonder, right? I wonder why. And the thing is, these are scientists that said these are breakthrough treatments for the cocoa. So think about it. and they keeping well lawsuits. Okay, I'll let them keep holding on to that. They got scientists and doctors saying that these are treatments that can help the COVID-19. Now, if you got scientists and doctors saying that, and the media ain't putting it out there, something wrong with that. In my personal opinion, something wrong with that. This dude is pretty good at these belts. Wow. Wow. Let's see, where am I at? See, where am I at right now? Down south, man. South Carolina, to be exact. Nah, I'm just kidding, man. That's where my family's from, though. I'm just kidding. I ain't South Carolina. Too hot for me. Oh. I'm in LA. But seriously, I'm in New York, man. I'm in New York. Oh. Wow. That's how it goes. Dang, that's crazy. City? I'm a little ways from the city. I'm like an hour 30 from the city. Yeah. Speaking of the city, I haven't been there in a minute, man. Good Lord. Let's see, upstate. See, upstate. Nah, not upstate, nah. Dang, how did he do this, man? Wow, that's craftsmanship right there, man. I know me, I would have gave up. I would have gave up a while ago. Dang, this is nuts. I don't know how he does that, man. Craftsmanship is dying. Yeah, man. I'm watching this dude make this belt. And like he made it, like he made the leather strap and everything like that. Like look at this, man. Like how he calculated everything and all of that. That's just nuts, man. A lot of people don't have patience to sit there and do all of that. And that's like that's like the OG belt, like the inaugural belt, if you will, that a lot of people have high regard for, the Winged Eagle belt. That's just crazy, man. I can never envision myself doing that. I mean, that's That's so amazing, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I would love to have that belt in my collection, but I I will have to give it to him to like re-leather it and all that stuff. And then he made this belt for the United States Championship belt. I ain't gonna lie, I think that looks better than the United States Championship that they got on TV today. To me, that looks way better. Like, I wish WWE would use that. And then he got the stripes on the side plates painted red. And then he got the red backing. Like, to me, that's like, man, cool, man. And the thing is, that's like creative because you're thinking outside the box. So that's man cool, in my personal opinion. Dang, that is nuts, man. I ain't gonna lie, that blue is cold. That is cold. I think I'm gonna end this in like 2 minutes. Yeah, 2 minutes. Yeah, 2 minutes. Wait, how do I look in the dark? Very fuzzy. Hey, let me turn this on. So you need as much light as possible in this here. Hey, yay. Alrighty. I think I'm going to end this live stream. It's been amazing. It's been fun. It's been cool to chat with y'all, man. But it's time to go, unfortunately. Thank y'all for coming through. Shout out to everybody that came through. Shout out to the new subscribers. Thank y'all for subscribing. I appreciate that. I'm probably going to do another live stream. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. It's Friday. See how things turn out. But thank y'all for tuning in once again, spending some of your Thanksgiving with me. I appreciate it. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody out there. Hopefully everybody's having a great time. Happy Thanksgiving, like I said, once again, to everybody out there. Like I said, if you're going to do black shopping, I said black shopping. If you're going to do Black Friday shopping, please stay safe, be alert. Yeah, man, don't be killing nobody over TVs. Don't be robbing anybody for TVs or robbing somebody of gifts that, obviously belongs to a child. Don't be doing that, man. Just go out there, work hard, save up your money and buy whatever it is that you're trying to get for whether it's you or your child. Just do that, man. You don't need to rob somebody. You don't need to assault somebody for a materialistic like item like a TV or a PlayStation 5 or things of that nature. You don't need to do that, man. Don't do that, man. Let everybody get what they need, on a sane like level, and act like human beings, man. Don't act like animals. Even though we are animals, but we're the higher IQ version of an animal. Okay? Act like it. Act like you got sense. You can communicate. We can communicate, rather. Act like you got sense. Follow protocol in these stores and don't act like a fool out here. Alright? Stay safe, y'all. Treat us with respect. And I'm up out of here till the next live stream and or video. I'm up out of here and peace. out of here. See y'all in the next live stream.